Konbanwa. Buenas noches. Good evening. And welcome in, everyone. How are y'all doing tonight? Is it just me? Is the game like much louder than usual? We can remedy that by starting, and then it goes dead silent. I guess not dead silent, but yes. Welcome in. Oh. Excuse me. You ever like breathe in, suck in enough air that it just dries out the back of your throat? Anyways, welcome on in. How we all doing? How we all living? Hope everyone is well. Welcome in, Nikki. Welcome in, Yeti. Wrong as usual. Unless, of course, you're talking about yourself, but... Ooh, I, made myself a Southern Long Island iced tea, and I haven't made one in a while. And as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure the last time I made it, I didn't make it very well. That's really good. I'm happy with that. Oh, right. This is where we were. This is what we were doing. Alright. Explore this area for his sword. I think this is where it came from. We can jump over this. I don't... Oh, yeah. I don't think we're meant to. Oh, no, we're not... Never mind. We are definitely not meant to. Oops. Great start to stream. So, not that way. Right. I know we came through here. Nothing there. Nothing here. Mead. Okay. Isn't that a big area? But we do... Wait. Maybe not. I was gonna say, we do see an exit up here. But maybe this is an entrance. Oh, wait, no, we don't. I thought there was an area. It was like a cliffside where like I jumped up. And I thought I saw like a cave entrance or something. These... No, can't even hit them. These have to do with anything. I mean, they're just floating atmospheric objects. There it is. I just realized the, why I thought it sounded louder. To you guys, should sound completely fine. It sounded louder to me because I have a volume, knob on my headset. And sometimes when I'm just putting my headset down on my desk, that knob like moves ever so slightly. So it's slightly rotated forward, making it louder. I read all of these. None of them really felt like hints. of this one. Oh, I didn't try this. Oh, deeper we go. Gotcha. Okay, okay. Nope. Where were we in like the tutorial area of the game that was like this? Like that wasn't someone's mind, right? Or was it? I don't remember. All right, what do you want? Okay. Like, I know I'm pretty buffed, but a little disappointing there, bud. This sword. Plunged into his own chest. Wait, do I have Erendite? Maybe I don't. Or didn't. Certainly do now. I feel like I have a sword that has that buff though. It's like deal up to 100% damage. Whatever. We're gonna check. Deal up to 100% damage based off of missing health. I love his armor though. Very very reminiscent of what's that other game I played? Lords of the Fallen. Another Fallen game. Which I have to get back into. I definitely want to get a playthrough done following the Umbral storyline before Lords of the Fallen 2, which third game in the franchise. Oddly enough, Lords of the Fallen 2 comes out. Anyways.
I should have stayed in the abyss. What good am I here? What good am I broken?
Is this what you're looking for?
Erendite. Oh, how I long to hold it again. Just the weight of it in my hand makes me feel almost whole again. Like I might be worthy. Like maybe not everything was lost.
Would you like to talk to Arthur now?
No. I know. I feel that he's with you. But there's nothing I could say to him. I won't beg forgiveness for my betrayal. I don't even know what I feel more. His mercy or his scorn. Please, as his closest confidant, take my blade. And I beg you, let me serve you and Arthur on your journey. Let me prove my devotion, my remorse, not with words, but with deeds. Let me earn his trust again. This is all I ask.
I see. Let me guess, his is all like buffs when you're below a certain health level. I don't have the dexterity. Health is below 20. Yeah, he's a martyr. Makes sense. But overall increases physical damage by 30 at all times. Oh. Lancelot, I'm sorry. I would love to, but I don't have the dexterity for this. Increase physical damage by 20, 25, 15, 15. Yeah, so if you wear the whole set, even if you don't, you never drop below 20% health, you're still getting a huge damage buff, right? 15, 30, 55, 75, 105 bonus. I wish that I could, my friend. I do fairly pity Lancelot. He seems like both one of Arthur's closest and most loyal knights, even after death. He just wants to do right by him, in spite of Arthur being tremendous piece of shit. Like a better term. No king of mine.
I wished for someone to find Sir Lancelot's tomb and calm his tormented soul. His suffering had left cracks in the very fabric of Avalon. He didn't deserve such a fate. And there are others, similarly restless, who need their king to soothe their grief.
You talk about the first knights like you knew them.
No. I may be old, but not that old. But I was once involved with a man who did. He knew the first knights personally. He used to tell me stories about them.
Caradoc.
Some funny, some sad. I think he missed them more than he cared to admit.
Definitely Caradoc.
But not the king. When it came to Arthur, he had nothing but contempt. And sometimes
100% Caradoc.
Bled into everything else.
Wait, you were with Caradoc?
Oh, so you've met him. Of course you have. I should have guessed. You brought back his majesty, and he is the center of Caradoc's very existence. Ugh, he's such a miserable sod. I'm sure he knows I'm around, but I'd kill for him to just come and say hello.
I gather things didn't end happily.
He's a bitter man, and that bitterness darkened every bit of joy I tried to share with him. We were brought together by a special kind of loneliness. But while I see my life as an opportunity, he sees his as a curse. And he may not be wrong. Our circumstances are very different. Still, I wish I could have made him happy, even if only for a little while. I couldn't, and it was hurting us both too much to keep trying.
Oh wait. Is Sir Lancelot with us? Oh, cool. Sir Lancelot's shade has joined us. Is that something you wanted as well?
What is King Arthur without his faithful knights? Merely half a legend, if not less. They thrive by his side, and he thrives by theirs. And Avalon's foundations only grow stronger because of it. Sir Lancelot carries centuries of grief, and only serving his king once more can ease it. Keep going. Avalon has more to show you.
But what does that entail? Doesn't appear here. I don't think he's physically following us around. Like as an entity. So many graves. Oh, right. Bonk. Bonk. Wait. I am, for the first time now realizing that the Blood Lake marker is a cave marker. It's not a point of interest marker. No idea what this is. Cool. The amount of time we spent in Horns of the South. I guess not. The amount of time we spent here. You'd think we'd find everything. I'm pretty sure. Oh, did I never? Oh, I actually remember that early game. I never picked locks for some reason. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, you would think that we would have discovered all the tombs already. Although to be fair, Lancelot's was technically hidden. Like, it doesn't appear on the map at all. But at the same time, I kind of feel like his might be the only one, maybe? Perhaps. Wasn't the flooded mine where we found Elisa's husband? Maybe. I don't know why it's not appearing on the map. Or what, rather, it's appearing on the map, but I don't know why, hovering over it isn't, prompting anything. Maybe we haven't ever actually come here? Oh, wait, we have. I remember this area now. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think this was the area. Yeah, okay. This is the area that I thought Smuggler's Bay was. Like, when I remembered back to... Because I remember coming through, like, a flooded area like this. And I thought this was Smuggler's Bay. So when I went back to Smuggler's Bay, and there's a bunch of people there. And admittedly less water, but I also kind of figured, like, oh, maybe I misremembered. But now I'm here, I'm remembering this. So yeah, this is not where Lisa's husband was found. Yeah, he was in a different cave, which I'm fairly certain I know where that is, but anyways, cool. It's actually good to know. Run this area back real quick, because I clearly didn't fully explore if that door with a grand chest behind it is still locked, or at least barring the way. Yeah, if there's coin and booze laying around, then I definitely did not fully explore. I do remember this though, like it being like branching because if we go back around that way, we end up there. We could just be down here, cross this bridge, and end up in the same spot. Or you could jump down this ledge and end up here too. Ooh. Oh, right, we can make it with wyrd stone. That's actually crazy. Well, using wyrd stone in place of sage. Ooh, that's actually really good because I know where to get a bunch of wyrd stone reliably. Whereas we've been struggling to find sage. And as well, we could save the sage for the great health potions. Which, speaking of, let's just make the one real quick. That's great. On top of saving a sage, one wyrd stone equates to 5 potions, so. Huge. Yeah, looted all this already. So off this off this way. Have been in that chest. Honestly, kind of weird to see an actual fisherman wearing the fisherman tunic, not a drowner. Don't think there's anything up there for me anyways. What about down and around? Ooh. Isn't this a thing as well? Yeah, it just brings you back to the main room. Amazing how much brighter it is underwater. I'm not complaining. Having to swim through caves like this would be absolutely miserable. Oh wait, no, I think we did get to this room. There's just no way to open this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we may have done all this for nothing. At least we got some iron that I admittedly don't need out of the deal. Oop. Oop. Well. Hell. Get out of here. I think. Or is this deeper in again? This is deeper in again. No, it was over here. Can I please get out of the water? Thank you. Alright, let's... finally escape. And... waste of time. How did I miss? Alright. I do want to check out Blood Lake. I know I've been there so many times. But again, I've never processed that it uses the cave map marker. Which makes me incredibly curious. There's something I've missed. You're level to me, not the area, so... use the big guns on you. Bunch of copper deposits. Okay, okay. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Blood Cave. Well, and I literally just said that. As much time as we've spent here, I'm pretty sure we found everything. And lo and behold, not only have we found an area I have yet to explore, apparently there's a quest associated with this area. Cool. Oh, cool. Blood Falcon. Oh, howdy. Mallory.
You shouldn't be here.
Lori.
This is no place for the living. Poor sod. I pity you.
Who are you?
I think my name was Mallory. I wandered in search of meaning. Until one night, a very special dream came to me. In that dream, a beautiful, towering flower whispered to me, "You will find me, if you want me, in the garden." And so, I resolved to seek that place. This is what I found, from the rain to the gutter.
The garden.
I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever-watching, ever-listening doors. They wait for our next move. Soon, it will all be decided. When we finish our little conversation, all will be set in motion.
If that's a threat, I'm not intimidated.
It's no threat, stranger. It's simply how things will unfold. I pity you, truly, for wandering into such a place. It seems it still holds the power to draw restless souls to it.
What is this
You
place?
should not ask me. The Druids created this place. They called it the Hall of Trials, as they sought to
Trials,
find
you
a
said?
worthy pet for themselves. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves.
Why don't you just leave?
I cannot. I am bound to it for eternity.
What exactly happened here?
The slaughter has come to pass. A foul affair. Brutal beyond measure. Many lives reduced to one. Just me, all on my lonesome. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to descend into madness, especially when forced to live among others in a cage like that one.
How many of you were here?
You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill. Poor Alice and Edan.
Alice and Edan.
Those were the last two I killed. Those two I remember most clearly.
Welcome in,
Their
Scarecrow.
bodies lie somewhere over. It's staggering, isn't it?
How you doing,
many
buddy?
good lives have been wasted in this wretched place. Perhaps we should finish our conversation. There's no point in dragging it out. If I could ask you one thing,
Bro,
try.
stop cutting yourself out.
Just try.
Cutting yourself
I
off, rather.
truly wish to leave this place for good.
You want me to kill you? Okay. I'm gonna let him hit me. He didn't even have a fancy health bar. Oh my god. Oh boy. You poor guy. Okay, well. Some places are better left undisturbed. Some souls, too. Who knows how long Mallory was waiting in the Hall of Trials for someone to end his misery. He was a man who once sought wisdom, but found only slaughter and despair. He spoke of a dream, a towering flower that led him here, to a place where restless seekers were caged like beasts. Whatever trial the Druids once intended for this place has long since turned to madness. And now Mallory, a prisoner of fate, or perhaps his own choices, is finally free. Where did I enter from? Here? Yeah, because I came across the room to him, yeah. Increased melee damage by 3%. Man, I wish I had that ages ago. Granted, probably wouldn't have worn it ages ago. It's good armor. It's heavy. I mean, I can definitely wear it now, but the buff is not as valuable. Increases melee damage by 3%. Not quite comparable to what I'm wearing. That could potentially be good, but... Wait. I was gonna say, didn't he have a shield? I just didn't pick it up. Okay. So, what now? Oh, the flower, presumably. You guys can attack it. There it is.
Have you seen the flower? It's beautiful.
Haven't we found a place like this before? This feels super familiar, including all the roses about. Oh. Already looted that. Oh. We go unter the flower. So just to confirm, this is where we came in from, right? No, it is not. This is up. More alchemy, you say? $30 more potions. Yeah, we might be set for life, literally. Notes on the slaughter. I cannot be sure if it was months, years, or decades. Time has blurred beyond recognition. But what did happen, undeniably, was the slaughter. I'm not sure what we were expecting. Mallory remained alone in the Hall of Trials. The gates did not open. For some reason, we cannot force them. The garden has taken control of us. Sage Dunarin has just let go of his humanity, leaving himself hollow. Is this the fate that awaits us all? Humanity's greatest flaw is its endless yearning for meaning where none exists. The king is dead. He should be. That would be the natural order of things. But now, each stone we place in this garden reflects a truth we are unwilling to face. This ugly thing that happened has shattered the fragile shell of our beliefs, exposing the raw, festering wound of our ignorance. We claim to understand humanity, but now, I wonder, are we not simply echoes of a lost purpose, desperately clinging to illusions of meaning? We must rediscover our understanding of our place in this world. Notes on decay and creation. The soil whispers as we shape it, yet the whispers speak not of life, but of decay, our decay, the decay of our minds, our paradigm, and everything we knew until this point. Now we try to create a sanctuary, a place where our knowledge might bloom once more. Yet all we have unearthed are the roots of our own despair. The more we dig, the more we bury ourselves beneath the weight of our questions. What are we, if not creatures destined to unravel beneath the very answers we seek? I think we need something else, maybe someone from the outside. This is where he came from. Oh, like a smaller circle. The garden and the Hall of Trials must be intertwined, not just by the land or the place itself, but by something deeper. We must hope that those gathering in the Hall of Trials will endure. Pridewind has already noted the first signs of conflict. Why does that sound familiar? I know for a fact we've heard that name before. A bone of contention. How human of them. Perhaps we need it. We've been sitting too deep within our own minds for far too long. Humanity is a burden, not a gift. The seekers enter with hope, but I wonder, can they retain what they seek? With each passing week, more of them arrive. Alice, Mallory, Samuel, Balak. It's fascinating to observe them. Fascinating to know that some strange yearning for something more has drawn them to our hidden place. Guess we delve. Oh, interesting. Nothing was stopping us from getting in here, right? Besides that fight, but beyond that, it wasn't like a button or something we needed to unlock. So we could have experienced Curlgasts, or Marigasts. I'm using a pickaxe, I am. As early as Act 1. Requires pipe and seal. Oh. Hi. Hello? Don't think he's supposed to be moving like that.
Have you seen the flower?
I have. Yeah, sure, it's beautiful. Blood trinket is new. Hello. Are you proud? Oh, you are.
What a grim moment this is. I had hoped that poor wretch, Mallory, would be the last unfortunate trapped by the farce we created.
I had to readjust my cushion. Who are you?
Of course, I should feel obliged to greet you at the very beginning. My name is Prydwen, and I am the last druid in this garden, and its last living creator.
What is this
I
place?
know what this place used to be, but now the garden is tainted, like all of us.
And like the Grail.
I assume this is the answer to the meaning we've been searching for.
What kind of meaning?
The first resurrection of Arthur shattered our understanding of the eternal cycle. It was beyond our comprehension. We needed to take a step back, and for that we needed a place of peace. The idea of a garden reminded us of the quiet murmur, and so we created the garden. We really believed that we could reinvent humanity in a world like that.
Tell me more about the first resurrection of the king.
Unthinkable. Even now, after so many years, the king was dragged back to the land of the living whenever humanity sought its legendary protector. It turned out to be abuse. To take the memory of a life so precious and full of potential and turn it into a cruel mockery. Step by step, over and over, leading it to its inevitable degradation.
Did you find your answers?
Not in the way I expected, but yes, I have found the answers. The source of our doom is humanity itself. It's an infinite jest and the perfect tragedy of our lives. That which makes us human is a hindrance that complicates everything. We never truly know what we are or the nature of our lives until we succumb to corruption. Whether it is born of madness or the weirdness, the result remains the same. Only then does everything begin to appear as it truly is. This place is like a terrifying mirror, and so it will remain, unless something is done to change it.
Can't click it. Is there anything that can be done?
What has already happened cannot be undone. There is only one thing left to do, to bring it to an end.
How can that be done?
There is a sealed gate. Beyond it lies something that must be destroyed. Whether to face this terror or not, the choice is yours. If you consider that to be your path, then here, take the seal.
What exactly lies beyond the gate?
Abomination born from a futile and wasted life, the child of our vain pursuits. All I can do is wish that you don't find. I am so tired. All I can do is...
Okay. Another dialogue option in there, but whatever. This is gonna bring me... No, it's not. Secret item, though. I thought this was gonna bring me right back around to where where I started. Like a quick way back to the seal. This is me, blah, blah, blah. This is just a recipe book, right? Leaper potion. Slowfall potion. Oh. Interesting. And another origin potion, which are... Don't ever really plan on using one, but I know they're rare. Obviously. Oh. Well, I wonder if after this is done, if okay, 2 hits. I wonder if Blood Lake will be like cleared out now. Blood tainted shell and cursed blood blade. Yeah, blood trinket restores 100 HP every kill for a minute. It's pretty good. Armor relic. Oh. Armor relic that grants health back per kill. Boop. Increase life steal by 2. Okay. Can't even will this, so whatever. Blocking deflects incoming projectiles that cost 10 mana. Parrying deflects and duplicates. Oh. That seems like a pretty fun wand. Right, wand? Yeah. Came down the steps, right? Yeah. Blocked. Oh, wait. I doubt it, but I want to talk to Pridwin again. Pridwin. I still don't really understand this area, like what happened here and what this guy's talking about.
Returned.
I have.
You reek of blood.
I do.
You reek of purification.
Perhaps.
You've killed our child and set the fate of the garden on a new path. So, peace will come sooner than I expected.
You're welcome.
Now, at last, I shall have quiet and slumber. Let the flower bloom in all its beauty and die as it was always meant to. Thank you, Seeker.
He kills over. Yeah, there's some funky items that are definitely designed for like spell swords. Zell. What the heck? Why? Thank you. Knock it off. 20 months. That means I've told you 20 times not to do that. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I don't know why people love wasting their money. You could get like a cheeseburger or something for that much. Yeah, no, very much still bloody. Nothing's changed out here. That was a fun little detour. No, even better. Yeah, at 111 strong potions. Beautiful thing. No, Erendite is two-handed. Ooh. So carry it, so long as Lancelot persists. You. Oh. I thought we'd have something to do with, something to talk about. I thought he would have something to say about the druids, but he's not. About the tomb of Lancelot.
Oh, Lancelot. It was painful to watch what became of him.
How was Lancelot before?
Confident, steadfast, eloquent. Nothing like the tormented soul you've seen. He was admired by the people and by his fellow knights. He had quite the following, though he never seemed to care for it. Only later did I realize how wrong I had been. He was also much sought after. Left a trail of broken hearts wherever he went. But there was only one he ever held in his heart. And that was Avalon.
So, did he truly betray you?
I always believed Lancelot to be honest to a fault. He never hesitated to speak his mind. And I valued that in him as much as his loyalty. I trusted him completely. And I thought his faith in me, in my vision for Avalon, was just as strong. But it wasn't. I don't know when or how that trust was lost, and to this day, it still pains me. But know this, even in betrayal, Lancelot never sought to serve himself. He was a good man. Yet even the best of men can falter and lose their way.
Will you forgive him?
I forgave him long ago. What saddens me is that he still cannot forgive himself. But I understand why. The rebellion he led hurt not only me, it wounded all of Avalon. And Lancelot always hated senseless bloodshed. To be the cause of so much suffering, perhaps fighting by our side will finally bring him peace.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but where is he? I thought he would like pop up here next to Arthur or something. Let's level up real quick. I think I prefer the max stamina currently over the stamina regen. Oh, I have 2 King Soul points, damn. See, this is culling the herd. Or rather, it's called culling the herd. Although this is... Now, I wouldn't say better for single target, but it is really good for single target like bosses. This lets me spam a lot more. As does this. Sure. I mostly wanted the dominating presence. But still. Oh, I forgot about the skill tree entirely. This could be really good because my hammer's heavy. Real heavy. Wait, 2% for each point of your weapon's weight. I'm pretty sure my hammer is 8 point something. So it would be at least 16% damage increase, which isn't huge, but it's more damage output. This would be really good because we stagger enemies more reliably now. Not more reliably, we stagger them full stop reliably, so. This I don't really care for, especially because we shouldn't be below 30% health anymore, ever. Yeah, the rest of these don't matter. I think that's why I put this skill tree out of my head, mostly because of these 3. Don't ever plan on being that low, so why bother? But these 2 could be really good, especially this one now. I mean, to be fair, it's not a lot of bonus damage, like I said, and it's still damage regardless. It's like, oh, you know, damage is damage. But no matter what, it's going to be affecting all of our weapons. All of our weapons have weight. And it's not like they only have 1 weight. So they're going to be at least 2% each. Guaranteed. But more likely like 6% minimum. Anywhoosies. King Soul. This could be great for popping bosses, because a lot of I haven't done it in a while now because I haven't really needed to, but a lot of the time with bosses we were using King Soul, doing all of our damage in that time, bring him down to about half health, and then continuing to fight as normal. But with this, if we bring him down to half health, at the end of King Soul, they'll just pop. It's great. That just sounds super fun. What were these again? More damage, more better. Sure. Now, these also feel situational, because I mostly use King Soul for bosses and single targets. I really gotta break that habit, because this makes it incredibly deadly. Plus all the other stuff that we have that makes us regen King Soul faster. And again, this I haven't used in a while. I haven't needed to use that tactic because I've been mostly staggering them in like 2 to 3 hits. But altogether, when they come up, they will be devastating combos. Oh, we already had a Hex Bounce wand. Huh. There's something that's going to sell. There's so many of those.
Sometimes it...
Oh. I don't think I ever actually looked at the Burrower's gear. Doesn't tell us though the requirements are to equip it.
It's nice to just sit and think.
I don't remember what it was, but there's something else I wanted to stash. It was under this. Oh. The weird bone. That's right. me just think about something long and hard for a second. Definitely not looking anything up. Okay. Oh, there's only 5. Okay, so in my deep thinking, I've apparently done all the ones I can so far. So back to the main quest. Stop doing that. Let's just do this one first. I think it's the closest way shrine to a marker. Well, to the, quest marker being the whatchamacallit, the leaders of their respective tribes. Why? I'm gonna fix that. While the game takes forever to load for no reason. Whoop. Whoop.
You again? I told you to be on your way.
Smack him in the head with the message. Or with the pass or whatever. I have a message for your chieftain. From Gufund.
You should have led with that. Go on then, and keep it brief.
So I could have, technically speaking, I could have said that beforehand. That's funny. Doesn't even need to be, the dude just trusted him. Let's pop and Barlam.
And who might you be? Are you the messenger of the Stagfather, the one Glirna foretold? If she's right for once, well, that'd be a first. You're a little late, by the way.
I don't know anything about any prophecy.
Ah, perhaps that's for the best. The last thing we need is another self-proclaimed prophet causing trouble. As you can see, I've got enough on my plate. I'm Barlam, the chieftain. Welcome to the Svine lands, for the tribe that's just ceased to exist.
What happened there?
Can't you see? I won't speak of it further. Not with outsiders. See this? One of those bodies belongs to my son, Jens. He fought bravely, to the very end. May the ancestors grant him a place at their table. May the unrealm of the hunt show him mercy. It's a damn shame his god failed him. You just had to be stubborn, didn't you, kid? Hey, no point wasting breath. What's done is done. Most of the Svine tribe is gone.
Gufund said to me.
Let me guess. He wants to call the moot. He's been trying for years, and every time I've had to refuse. Not because I want to. I know the moot is sacred law. But above that law is my duty to protect the tribe. And as you can see, I've failed. This fine tribe is gone.
Govan told me to help with whatever's holding you back from attending the moot.
Not having a tribe is what's holding me back. Can you turn back time? Bring my people back to life?
That I can probably do.
No? That's what I thought. I don't know you. And if Gerfan thinks I'll trust someone from outside the tribes on his word alone, he's showing weakness. Especially now. But I do have a solution. Find Kjell. If she vouches for you, I'll honor the voice of the tribe's request. And I'll let you help us, if that's even possible.
Alright, I'll go find Kjell.
She should be nearby. She'll have a task for you, something to prove you can be trusted. Once that's done, meet me here. Maybe then I'll share something more.
Cool. We can do that. After a quick little break. As always, I do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh your bev as necessary. Friendly reminder to take any pills, vitamins, medication, supplements, whatever you have to take to keep your body and brain happy and healthy. And stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. I have to find Kiel or something, right? So I can remember things sometimes. You're Kiel, aren't you? Oh, you're Vesna. Okay,
Outsider.
not as small of a tribe as I
It's a
thought.
bad time to wander through our lands. Tell me, do you hunt?
All the time. Yes, and often. Well, no, actually.
That's how it should be.
I was gonna say,
Treat your
I
prey
don't
with
really
respect.
do.
Never take more
like
than
my
you need.
character doesn't.
Not so hard, if you even know that much. Is it?
What's this about?
Trying to understand. Someone's been hunting in our woods. Though, hunting isn't the right word. It's slaughter. They leave carcasses to rot, pierce the hides so they can't be used. I can't fathom it.
Do you know who could be doing that?
No idea. Though some of the stag fathers chosen fled the woods, might have even survived. They of all people should know the rules of the hunt. Wouldn't surprise me if they chose to ignore them.
You're talking about the nameless Riata, aren't you? I could take care of that for you.
Wouldn't say no to that. Normally I'd go myself, but we still need to bury the dead.
What happened
Tend
here?
to the wounded.
That there's like
No
so
time
many
for hunting.
hurt people.
Not even for justice. Fine. Bring me the head of that butcher, whoever it is, and I'll make sure you're...
Oh, I think I already killed them.
So, it was one of the stag fathers' chosen ones. Slaughtering most of our village wasn't enough. He had to butcher the animals too. Scum.
Tired.
I'll toss his head out to rot. Let the worms feed on it. At least he'll be useful to the land. Here. You've done a good thing. It shouldn't go unrewarded.
Rambo, you Chilson. Cool. Who are you?
I'm Vesna, huntress, wife of Vragi.
Haven't met Vragi. You seem calm, in spite of what has happened here.
I try. The others need that. Vragi and I got lucky. We still have each other. I'm trying to take care of those who don't.
Not very talkative, are you? Even though she's been having a conversation with me the whole time. I should say this.
I
Yeah.
spend most of my time alone in the woods. I'm used to keeping quiet. Vragi talks enough for both of us. Watch where you step.
Why? Deer shite. Ooh, delicious. Yummy, yummy sage. I want to meet this Vragi. Ah. Oh.
Who are you? What you doing in my home? Oh, has Vesna finally gotten tired of waiting for me to move on and taking a new mother?
I know Vesna, but I'm not her lover.
Then why? Is she alright? Please tell me nothing's happened to her.
She's fine.
If she died, well, I've been stuck here, useless as I am. Gods help me. What would ever happen to me? I wouldn't even be able to see her again in the halls of our ancestors.
Don't worry, she's fine.
Good. That's good. Ark, this is horrible. I spent most of my life not having to worry about Vesna. She's always been strong, capable. But even if something had happened, I wouldn't be there to protect her. And now I can't. What good am I to her like this?
So you're Raggy then. Vesna didn't mention you were dead.
Because I had her not fully. If your beloved had died, yet you kept seeing them day in, day out, would you feel like they were truly gone? I can't move on, and neither can she. This feels like a punishment, but I'm pretty sure neither of us has done anything to deserve it.
A punishment? Why?
Because I'm stuck here. I can't go hunting, can't feel the cold, crisp air fill my lungs, can't drink mead with my friends, feel it warm in my chest. And Vesna, I thought it wouldn't be so bad, you know, staying by her side forever. But I can't touch her, can't share a night filled with her fire. Sometimes she cries, and when I try to comfort her, she only cries harder. I may be dead, but I must still have a heart, because it breaks over and over again. I'd rather be skinned alive than keep existing like this.
What happened to you?
I died. I thought that was clear.
Yep.
I was hunting.
Specifically.
Followed tracks in the snow. They went on, and then vanished. I don't remember much after that.
I'm gonna assume it's one of the ice fae. I don't know what to call them, but the things that are ice versions of the, not the fae, the dryads, the ice version of a dryad. Do you remember what killed you?
A bear. A bottomless, I don't know. Something with claws. The last thing I do remember is them tearing into my flesh and the smell. Then, nothing.
But why haven't you moved on?
Well, there's a ritual every swine child must go through after their first hunt. We bind a part of ourselves to our first trophy, to mirror the first sacrifice ever made to the stag father. Mine was a wolf's fan. I wore it in a cord around my neck. But Vesna said I was burned without it. Must mean it's still out there somewhere. As long as it remains, so will I.
Do you remember where you died?
No, I was focused on the tracks. And when I reached their end, I didn't have time to look around. Vesna knows. She searched for the fan. But she's afraid the beast that killed me might have carried it away.
I could find the trophy for you.
You're a strange thief, aren't you? There's nothing I can give you that you just can't take for yourself. And I'd rather not owe you a debt. That might keep me here even longer. But Vesna might reward you. I'm sure she'd be happy to be rid of me at last. You'll have to talk to her anyway, since she's the only one who knows where to look for the trophy. When you find it, just toss it into a fire. May we all finally be free of each other. May your end be kinder than mine.
I talked to him some more.
Aye, I do. I heard the dead screaming. None of them went peacefully.
Rough.
It's a dark day, but I don't feel all that much about it. I'm just glad Vesna is safe. I guess when you're dead, the world becomes a very small place.
Do you remember the day you died?
Bits and pieces. It feels like it was only yesterday, and yet somehow far away. Can you recall every little step you took this morning? Every word you said? Every passing thought? Because I can't.
Actually,
I remember the
can.
warmth of my bed, Vesna laughing, the sweetness of my morning porridge, and then the snow. The snow is where it all ends. I wonder if it's still out there, buried beneath the snow. Still here.
I was hoping to get his, whatchamacallit? His character entry. Because I know a lot of the time you have to like fully exhaust the NPC's dialogue to get it, but anyways. Vesna.
I'm listening.
I spoke with Vragi.
Oh, did you? And why were you in my house?
Valid question.
I don't remember inviting you.
Why are both of these, like, she's entirely valid for that. And why are both of these, like, snippy? Well, I don't remember this. I don't remember why I went in there. I got distracted by your dead husband.
You should count yourself lucky. You wouldn't be standing here if you were. Like he used to be. He may be different now, but I'm still proud to call myself his wife.
This is incredibly sweet, but incredibly sad. He wants to move on.
If he told you that, then you must know why he can't.
I
know it's hard for him, being like that. But if that's what fate had in store for him, there must be a reason for it.
Fate?
Aye, you saw for yourself. A Savian's first trophy is a piece of their soul. Why would a soul be made to linger in this world for no reason?
You don't sound like you want him to move on.
I don't. Why would I? I get to see him every day. Talk to him every day. I get to keep him, in a way. Otherwise, there'd just be emptiness where he used to
no.
be.
There's gonna be a quest
If you were
where...
in my place, would you want your beloved to disappear forever?
It's gonna be a quest where I can find the thing, but then it's up to me whether or not I get rid of it and free him, or give it to her and he's trapped here. Honestly, yeah, if that was their wish.
It's easy for you to say, when you're not the one living through it. And for your sake, I hope you never have to.
You never looked for his first trophy, did you?
Carnvar, Kiel's man. He's the one who found Vragi. He's gone now too. He took me to the place where Vragi died, so I could search for the necklace. There was blood everywhere. Gods, so much of it. That's when it finally sank in. That's when I knew he was truly dead. And if I found that necklace, then he'd be gone for good. And I'd have nothing left of him.
He's suffering. Feels useless the way he is now.
But he's not. Can't you see that? I've already lost most of my tribe. I can't lose him too. The silence alone would break me.
If you truly love him, you should honor his wishes.
I can't. Not now. Not like this. Not after everything. Here. This is where he died. But if you find his trophy, please don't destroy it. Not yet. Bring it to me. I'll let him go, I swear. Just not until I'm ready.
Yep, there it is.
Watch where you step.
I don't want to make that decision, dude. You, yeah. So I'm pretty sure it's Barlow again.
You smell of change, outsider. Good. Change is what our tribe desperately needs. Some roots reach too deep, grow too vast, and end up ruining everything.
And you are...
Exactly. I'm Glearna's apprentice. One day, I'm meant to take her place, if the need ever arises.
Are you alright?
No, I have a feeling I'm about to lose everything. My tribe, my past, myself. The Stagfather tainted everything. Even the one thing I hoped would always remind me of
where you what? You came from. You're not Svein.
I am. My father was Svein, and I was given a Svein name. But my mother was Thewd. She brought me here when I was still an infant, told Glearna it was because I deserved to live my life wide awake, whatever that means, and then she left. Never came back.
I gather the... Okay, screenshot that. I gather the Stargfather destroyed something important to you.
Yes. It was a tree. When I was 6, Glearna took me to a clearing and gave me a seed. She said my mother brought it from the Thewd lands, so I'd have something to remember where I came from. She helped me plant it, holding my tiny hands. Said it would grow with me.
What happened to the tree?
It got twisted.
Oh, is it a flesh tree?
I wanted to fix it, but I can't even get close. It keeps bearing monsters, and I'm no warrior, only Glearna's apprentice. I'm afraid those things will come here one day, and this village can't take any more losses.
Got you. I can help you heal the tree.
Really? You would? Here, I created a sigil, but it has to be written in blood on the bark. It should stop the corruption, and maybe I can still heal it. Thank you. This means the world to me.
So you were raised by Glearna?
In a way. She was never a mother to me, but she was there. She made me her apprentice. I could barely fit the pestle in my palm, and I was already crushing herbs, throwing them into potions. Glearna used to say my mother's blood was strong in me, that it made me the perfect successor, though I doubt that will ever happen. I think she'll outlive Avalon itself.
You share her faith in the Stagfather.
It's hard to truly believe in something once you know it exists, isn't it? Do I think he's worth worshipping? I'm a Svein, first and foremost. I understand better than most what the forest gives us, but I also know what it can take. It's hard to blame a god for following the call of his nature.
Do you know how Glearna knew your mother?
Not really. Glearna told me she saw her coming in the fire. She saw my name in the ashes that were scattered by the wind all over the village. That's how she knew she couldn't turn my mother away, and that my place was among them.
How much do you know about the Thewd?
Only what everyone says, that they're good with magic, that they dream, and the dreams give them visions. I don't like dreaming. I have this feeling that one day I'll fall into a dream and never wake up. I prefer the bones. They don't lie, and they rarely demand more than I can give. The wind's picking up. You should go before the mist rolls in.
Knock knock. Boy oh boy. Oh, never mind. This is probably as bad. I was gonna say, boy oh boy, you two sleep kind of close together, don't you? Stagfather Shrine. Where Glurna is.
You came late. Some of us stayed. Most of us didn't. If you're looking for survivors, you won't find many.
I feel like I've found quite a few. Considering how everyone here is making it sound like everyone got wiped out except for themselves. What happened?
Our god rose and tore the ground open. Half the village went with him. Half stayed behind.
You said people went with him?
Away forever. Into the lands of the eternal hunt.
So what are you praying for?
My sons are gone now.
Oh.
Both of them. I buried what I could, and the rest I left to the sky. Now I pray so that I remember how to live without them.
And after all this, you're still praying.
I was raised to worship, not to cry. If a god calls you home, you answer. If he leaves you standing, you pray harder.
What will you do now?
I buried the bodies. I will mend the roof. I will plant what seed we have left. There's nothing else to do. Walk steady.
What exactly happened here? I mean, not illegal. What? Stuffed an offering chest full of weapons. I mean, I guess. This village largely, I say largely. The village seems to be dedicated to, God of the Hunt. I suppose that makes enough sense, but even still. Which Stagfather shrine was I missing? This one, right? Yeah. Light armor 100. Start wearing heavier stuff. Outside? Question mark? Oh. Yeah, here we go. Finally. Visit every sacred site where Stagfather's presence lingers. I did it. Beautiful. I discovered every Stagfather shrine. Not discovered. Discovered and completed. You know, actually, I'm gonna toss all my weird deer stew into my stash. Never eaten any. And I don't think I can make any more. I don't think we can get weird deer anymore. Golden. Oh wait. You mean unavailable during combat? What's combat? Okay. Let's start doing these. Go in the wrong direction. Oh. Okay. Well. I thought that'd be a harder quest. Just, oh, find the object. I'd have to fight something. Oh, I've been up here already. I mean, screw it, while I'm here. This one's like right next door, right? Oh, another flesh tree. Just chilling. Not super fun that you're in a position where you can hit me and I can't hit you, but I suppose that's fine enough. You're still dead and I'm still alive, so. Hello? I bounced off of something. Okay. Oh, come on. Oh. Wait, no. Put me back. Dude. Bro. I hate platforming in games that were obviously not designed for platforming. Thank you. Damn. Evening the odds. Oh. I think it's a bunch of archery related stuff. The art of transformation. Oh. I can craft origin potions now? That'd be crazy expensive. What? Oh, more archery stuff. Ugh. Wait, why did... Why did I not move? Just jump straight up. Supposed to go in there, but this is intriguing. Hello? I'll take damage. Get out of here. I assume this is just like the way back out, but... Interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, this just brought me back to where I started. Yeah, so it's just the way out. What was the other direction, though? Can I make it? Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's good to finally meet you. Alma and Tyrannus have sent me reports about your progress.
High level.
Thank you for dealing with the troublemakers in our guild. Though I wish your introduction to us had been under better circumstances.
Let's say, powerful alchemists seldom stay human. The head of the guild is a dryad.
I'm surprised you've even heard of that term. The druids have always been very thorough in preventing our existence. Now that they're gone, I assumed that knowledge was lost. But yes, I am the head of the guild. And don't worry, I'm perfectly fine like this. Knowing what I might become, dryads have always been a particular interest of mine. The curse couldn't have chosen better.
You think it's a curse?
Yes, a very old, very persistent one. Born of something abhorrent, I believe. It's carried and sustained across the land by the weirdness. I doubt we'll ever trace its origins. I've spent most of my life researching its possible causes, and this is the only explanation that fits, despite what some druids might have thought about the so-called feminine weaknesses they harped on about.
How did you manage to form a guild?
The guild was founded long before I became a dryad. Trust me, I spent my entire career preparing for this eventuality. I built this place, gathered like-minded people, and only then entered the ritual circle. Becoming bound to this place wasn't a problem. It was an opportunity.
Opportunity for what?
For further research, of course. I'm not sure how much you know about dryads, but we are as bound to a place as it is bound to us. I perceive things differently now, in ways I never could when I was flesh and blood. My connection to nature is far deeper than any druid could dream of. We are surrounded by boundless energies, and I feel their currents flowing through every creature, every plant around me. It's made me realize how much there is still to discover, and how uniquely positioned I am for the exploration.
Suffice to say, you're not what I expected.
Well, my form might be surprising. After all, if you ask any druid, a dryad is a failure. But to me, it's a step in the right direction. You see, a dryad forms when a female druid is unable to complete her rite of passage. Sadly, it happens more often than not. But this has always been a personal fascination of mine, so I came prepared.
Welcome back, Scarecrow. Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you're doing the same, too. Put the chocolate milk away, dude. I don't even like people having regular milk. Dryers are incredibly dope. For sure. Welcome in, Randy. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Scarecrow, make sure you're doing the same. And how is my favorite potato? Why am I getting two separate dialogue options about her being a dryad? We already knew that she was going to become a dryad. You knew you would become this.
I was fairly certain, yes. This curse, for I do believe it's an ancient curse on the land, is nearly impossible to avoid. There have been rare cases where a Ban Druid was born instead of a dryad, but those are exceptionally uncommon. It's better to prepare for the most likely outcome than gamble on the rarest one, isn't it? I decided not to see being bound to this place as a burden, but as an opportunity.
I'm doing pretty okay myself. Thank you for asking. But by the way, your guild is in shambles.
It's not that bad. You were unfortunate enough to witness us at our worst, that's true. But such cases are rare, and we deal with them swiftly. Our goal is noble, but it can sometimes attract questionable individuals. Extracting and manipulating the spark of life sounds lofty and almost godlike. Some people take it to heart. A little too much.
So what do you do here?
Ah, I'm glad you asked. You've arrived just in time to witness our crowning achievement. You see, the propaganda about druids using human sacrifices in their rituals was not entirely unfounded. It wasn't something they did constantly, but it did happen on occasion, and the results were incredibly powerful. It allowed them to manipulate the weirdness in ways that were previously impossible. The force of creation, combined with the pure potential of the weirdness, created limitless possibilities. But the cost was too great for anyone with even the most basic of morals.
You forbade the use of human sacrifices in the guild, didn't you?
Yes. I don't believe in necessary evils, or that the ends justify the means. We desperately need a breakthrough in mastering the weirdness, but I vowed to find a different way. A better way.
What does that mean for the guild?
Being what I am has given me a unique ability to peer into the very energies that drive, and what I uncovered is this. Human life is simply a form of energy. It is unique to us, and as I said, extremely potent. But it is still just energy. That means there must be a way to replace it with a more humane substitute.
And you found that substitute?
I believe so. In fact, that's one of the reasons I asked you here. After all the trouble we've put you through as a new member, I feel you've earned the privilege of seeing the fruits of our labor. Go on, take a look. It's just behind these doors.
I swear to God, if it turns out like... Oh, it was a trap. She didn't mean anything she said, and she wants to use me as a human sacrifice. You should see the fruits of our labor. It's the apple. I don't trust that rune, but we can clearly see that there is someone there. Something, I guess. I love the quest log too. Helen said I should see her creations completed and tell her what I think about him. You put some respect on the name. His name is Gurko, and he is my friend. He is lovely. You could have a parsley. I know you like your parsley. Hey Ma, that weird ass cat is back. Effigy. Whatever it is sounds in pain. Kirko? Which one? That eye? Or you mean the one on his throat? Technically the one in the middle is the third one. The one on his throat would be the fourth one. This ugly ass cat. Ma! Or you talk about the other four around, like going down his neck. Anyways, hello. Can you understand me? You can talk. Are you in pain? Why would you throat punch Kirko? You are evil. No one would ever. Except Rainy Potato. Cancel. I'm writing the twit longer as we speak. Look at him. Look, he's friend-shaped. Look at him. He's just vibing.
And what do you think? Impressive, isn't it?
Terrific. I thought the guild didn't experiment on humans.
We don't. Every component was obtained in strict accordance with the guild's code of conduct. Using the power granted by my unique condition and the weirdness, I created a life force entirely of my own design. Completely artificial. I infused that life into the creature. And now, here it is. Our very own living construct.
Isn't that just necromancy?
Don't be vulgar. Of course not. Necromancers don't create anything. They merely toy with residual energies lingering in the dead. I didn't raise something that was once alive. I created life itself, from nothing.
I mean, depending on how you use it, Rainy. Does it have to be so human-shaped?
That's the interesting part. It actually does. Perhaps our form defines us more than we realize. Not the details, though. It doesn't even have all the usual organs. Just a heart, a brain, lungs, and a liver. The liver was crucial for some reason.
The liver is crucial for the booze, brother. I have never played a Fallout game, so I have no idea what you're talking about. But considering how close to Skyrim this game kind of plays, obviously inspired by it, I'm sure the devs are, and the level of like references and stuff they make, I'm sure the devs are heavily inspired by more than just one Bethesda IP. It's rather unsettling.
How so?
If it's a humanoid with a human-like life form or life force, isn't it basically human?
Of course not. It only my skin is covered in bark, and I can exist bound only to one place. But that doesn't mean I'm a tree, does it?
That's different. No, trust me. I know the songs. I don't know if you realize that I'm very old, Rainy. I don't know the song specifically, but I'm aware that they use old-timey songs, and I'm sure if you gave me, like, I don't want to say the OST, because it's not an OST if you used real copyrighted music, but I'm sure if I was given a list of the songs, I'd be able to recognize a few of them off the bat. It's interesting.
I was hoping for a little bit more enthusiasm, but I guess interesting will have to suffice.
Okay, I didn't say it was 65. I didn't say it was alive when some of these songs were recorded. What do you plan to do with that creature?
I've been considering conducting the ultimate test. I've discovered that a dryad can be freed from the place she's bound to by completing the ritual with a human sacrifice. Obviously, that was never an option. But now, I have access to energy that should be equivalent. If it frees me, it will mean we've succeeded.
So let me get this straight. She wanted to discover a replacement for human sacrifice, something as powerful as a human life that could substitute a human life in the druidic rituals that required a human sacrifice, the one specifically that needed a human sacrifice. That way they could manipulate the weirdness. And in trying to find that, she discovered that she could basically make a false human life out of weirdness. So, like, at that point, like, if you can already manipulate the weirdness, you don't even need to even create this homunculus. Right? I don't know. So, the creature needs to be killed for your ritual.
The energy has to be released, yes. But it's not truly alive like you or me. So perhaps destroy is a better term. You have been vital in ensuring our guild runs smoothly once again. So I thought that perhaps you would like to do the honors.
Me? Why can't you do it?
Oh, I could, of course. But wouldn't it be fitting for your official admission to the guild to be marked by something
as much
so
as I've
monumental?
freaking done for the
You've
guild.
Seen this guild at its lowest. But this is what we've been working toward. What I'm offering you is an honor, one I believe you've earned.
Yeah, that's my major issue with this game, especially when it comes to writing. There's a lot of the time where I either don't agree with the option or options, because sometimes you are just given a single response option. Because a lot of the time they feel like exaggerated. Like I'm going to select yes, simply because whatever it is seems like it's in pain, seems like it's suffering. So for the sake of putting it out of its misery in the very least. But my character would not say I'd be honored. It'd be more like a fine, I'll do it. But also, yeah, you're right. No is also insane. It's like incredibly degrading. This is madness. How are you better than the two people that were, well, one person that lied to me and tried to trick me and potentially get me killed, and the one that explicitly tried to kill me. Exactly. Anyways, I'd be honored.
No, the chamber is ready for the ritual. You may proceed whenever you're ready.
To be fair, they also do try to pull the gray area harder than they successfully do. Because again, in my opinion, outright, I would kill this, not for her sake, but because it does sound like it's suffering, whatever it is. Whether or not you think, or whether or not they've done successfully in making you believe that it's a human life, or that it's comparable to human life. They do make it, like, you try to talk to it, it's like, it sounds like it's struggling. You explicitly have, are you in pain? That is not the sound of something that wants to be alive. Also, Loki looks like a re-dead from Zelda, so... Also another reason I'm comfortable killing it.
It worked. I'm free. And the power coursing through me is truly astonishing. I was right. All these years of searching have finally yielded the results I hoped for.
Stop, like, questioning morale. Like, you already killed it. Don't question the morality of it. I'm not even going to click on that option.
Now,
sure.
I welcome you to the Guild as our newest member. Our doors will always be open to you,
What
but
doors?
I believe you have your own path to follow. Just be mindful that from now on, you are part of something greater. Whatever decisions you make, do not forget what it means to be an alchemist.
Unlock the secret of life itself and shape the future of the guild. So I just got into the guild, and I'm pretty sure that that's the end of that quest line. Cool. Whatever. I'll take it. And I'll also explore for some loot. Nothing, not lame. Yeah, this is the Alchemist Guild of the game. As far as I know, there's 3 guilds. In a classic fashion. Boils down to the Magic Guild, being the Alchemist Guild. The Stealth / Assassins Guild, which is literally... It's called the Children of Morgan, but it's literally an Assassin's Guild. They don't try to sugarcoat it. And then the what was the other guild? Oh, the Cartographers Guild, or it's called the Royal Geographers. I never would have guessed. Yeah, surprisingly, it's not the your standard like brawler guild. Is that just a flesh tree walking? Are these just regular enemies now? Okay. Shouldn't have wasted my time with that heavy attack. Yeah, very much so. Like, I mean, if you like Skyrim, and I feel like you'd be hard pressed to find someone who doesn't. I highly recommend this game. When I first started playing it, it immediately gave me like the same like sense of awe I had when I first played Skyrim. A little bit. I have a in the skill trees. I have a specific. I'm not gonna delve too far into it. But I have a specific unlock in the skill trees that my two-handed attacks give me like. I want to say it was like 2% per level. Well, no, that's not right. Started at 2% and it increased by 1% per level. But yes. I'm at 4% life leech per attack. Oh wait, I don't want that. I don't want that. There you go. Oh, did I already have a bone on me? What do you know? Yeah, highly recommend it. I suppose I've explored. I've looted that chest already then? This feels oddly out. Oh, I remember that chest now, actually. I must have done this druidic shrine. Yeah. Yeah, it's like Skyrim with a stronger RPG mechanic in it. You can see skill trees and attribute points and stuff. Let's go back then. I don't know what to do about the amulet thing. Going in your house again. Lol. Get mad about it. I'm gonna talk to this guy about it first. Oh, your necklace.
Trophy, you mean? I just hope it boils apart before Avalon does.
I have it with me.
Then what are you waiting for? Toss it into the fire and...
Vesna asked me not to. I'm so glad it's actually giving it. That's another thing I really like about this game when it comes to quests. Especially quests that have, like, different paths. And, like, different outcomes. You can go back and talk, like, this guy has dialogue that lets me tell him that his wife didn't want me to destroy his heirloom.
Vesna did? Why? I thought she wanted to be free of me as soon as possible.
If you were in her shoes, would you want to be rid of her?
No, I don't know. I cherished every moment we had. But if I saw she was hurting, I'd have no choice, would I? I don't have an answer for this. I'm ready to move on. But if she's not ready to let me go, I don't know. It's your choice in the end.
That's why I came to you. I didn't want to make the choice. You go back, see if there's actually... Yeah. But, like, there's quite a few games that wouldn't bother. She loves you, isn't that obvious?
I know she does, as I love her. But I'm
You never do, fair enough.
What good does it do her? Clinging to a ghost. The choice is yours anyway. You'll do what you think is right.
I don't know what is right.
You must. I've gotten used to waiting after all. I'll be here.
Toss it in the fire. I think your fire's upstairs, right? You said toss it in the fire. You don't have a fire here. Brother. I couldn't toss it in the fire if I wanted to. Oh, wait. He means the fire where I think his body was burned. Oh, I think I have to confirm with him that I'm going to do that before I can interact with it. He goes, you don't need it. No, but I gotta throw the amulet somewhere.
I don't mind silence.
I don't know. I feel bad for him, but he also doesn't know what to do. And so he's leaving it up to me. And if we both don't know what to do, I'll give it to her. Here. I found Vargy's necklace.
You're giving it to me after all. Thank you. I vow to you now, I will not dishonor Vragi by keeping him by my side much longer. I just need a little more time. Enough to carry me through this grief, through what happened to my tribe. Then we'll say our goodbyes properly. Here, take this as a testament to my oath. May it never fail you, just as I will not fail my husband. Watch your step. The woods aren't kind.
Yeah. You better not. Yeah, so the fact that he wasn't like, ah, screw it, she said. Cast it into the fire, let me be free. The fact that he was also like confused. And like, well, I don't know what I would do in that situation either. Like, I want to be, like, the fact that he didn't, we both didn't pick a side, but also wasn't like adamant about, like, please, I don't care what she says. I need freedom. Please, like, let me, like, begging me to let him pass on. Because at the same time, it also sounded like, at the start of the quest, it sounded like he wanted to move on, but also is torn because he wants to stay too. Like, he doesn't want to leave her either. And I don't know, I trust her well enough that she will let him move on when the time comes. Well, I mean, time's already come, but, you know, game. Yeah, you know what I mean, like, I'm not upset with that ending at all. Actually, look at what she gave us. I know it's not something I'm going to be using, but still. It's not even a necessarily good item, especially at this point in the game. Like Act 1, maybe Act 2, but... Anyways, trying to find this kid again. Where is he? There he is. And Etley.
You're here to speak with Glirna? Or with me?
I mean, I'd like to meet Glirna, but I don't know where she is. This is Act 3. This is Endgame. I'm doing a bunch of side quests because I don't want the game to end. But this is Endgame. So warning, a little bit of spoilers. About your tree.
Yes?
I killed it. I stopped the corruption. You can take care of your tree.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't know if our tribe will stay here, but even if we don't, there will still be my mark on this place. Proof that I existed, that I wasn't just a dream. This is for you. I know it's not enough. Not for what you've done for me.
I like killing flesh trees. They're easy.
I will not forget your kindness.
All good. Increase the sneak attack damage. Why is everyone giving me sneak attack stuff? Is there anything else you need help with?
You're willing to help us even further. That is unexpected.
I got you, brother. Why is it unexpected?
Well, you're an outsider. But even if you weren't, the Dalrita are taught to rely on themselves. On one hand, the tribe is bound to help its own. On the other, asking for help is rarely seen as honorable. We live with many contradictions, and we die with them.
Dude, yeah. Just respec. Level 75. Dedicated, like, strength warrior two-handed build. Maybe we start dabbling. At this point in the game. I've done that though, for sure, in games where it's just like, I'm just curious. I'm like already end game and I start putting points elsewhere just to see. And then get curb stomped immediately. It's like, yeah, no, that makes sense. I wouldn't have asked. Yeah, I wouldn't have asked if I weren't. What needs doing?
all right. The corruption that struck my tree, it spread further, carried by the Stagfather's worshippers. The forest weeps blood. It bears the same monsters. But it turns out that even monsters have their use.
Well, see, I never did that in Skyrim either. It's funny because that's the one build I've never done. Though, to be fair, I've only played through the game fully twice. But especially when it came to modding, I dabbled through, like, wouldn't do it like a full playthrough, but I would, if I got bored of a character, I would just open up the character creation menu, make a new character, and basically continue playing in the story, but with that new character, and just continue the build that way. But yeah, that's legit one of the only builds I haven't done is stealth archer specifically, or anything archery really. I have a high archery skill on like all of my characters. I mean, decent, like higher than it should be for someone that doesn't build archery. But I've never done, like, I've done a dedicated stealth build, but to be fair, I've also never been a stealth type of character. I prefer loud and proud. Like, I'll play stealthily, but I don't prefer stealth characters. I like my enemies know I'm coming. So you want me to eradicate them?
No. Right now, it would be pointless. They grow like weeds, and they won't stop until the forest returns to balance. But they do produce a resin I could use to heal the wounded before another tragedy strikes. Bring me some, and I'll give you a recipe I found. You'll make better use of it than I ever could.
Oh, I already have the resin.
The Stagfather worshippers brought ruin to us, and yet, unwittingly, they also helped create our salvation. Leona taught me that there is balance in all things. I suppose she wasn't wrong. Thank you, outsider. You've helped save my kin. Here, the promised recipe.
What did
it serve you well?
What did it? Oh, he doesn't just teach me the recipe, he gives me the book to learn it. I do too. I like how it's performed as well. Like, I like the line delivery and everything. Like, the character feels like careful and what's the word? Measured. Which you don't get from the Dalriata in general. So getting that from a Dalriata character is kind of neat. But also, like, it plays into the character himself. Like, he's supposed to be unique in that way. But yeah, let's look at. Oh, I'll show you a recipe. Literally teaches me how to build an entire suit of armor. Okay, good. Good. There it is. Alright, with that, however, that's sick. I am going to take another break here. I do encourage everyone. Exactly. I do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh your drink as necessary. At this point in the evening, take a note from Rainy. Grab yourself a snack or a whole meal. Do what you gotta do. But take care of yourselves, please. And if you'd be so kind, stick around. I'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. What do I do? Personally, during that break, I got changed, got a little comfier, a little cozier. Which I know I didn't say before the break. Get comfy, get cozy. That's the next. That's the third break of the stream where I say all that. But I was like, man, I got a real warm. Excuse me. A real warm set of joggers that I could be wearing right now. What am I doing for this guy? I did his. That was it. I did his quests. Right?
You caught me in the middle of something, but that's all right.
Oh.
Go on. I'll manage.
Both of those responses made me feel so bad. Caught me in the middle of something. That's all right. Ooh, sorry. Turns out I don't have anything left to say to him. Okay, bye, I guess. It's fine. You can leave. Where's Glare now? I want to at least meet her. Fine. Oh, I gotta find a, grindstone. I gotta check out that armor. The stats on it looked pretty good. Not the stats, the buffs. I don't think I've seen anyone. I never went into any of the buildings, but you made did a fairly good job of interacting with everyone outside. Who are you? Oh, fake. False door. Yeah, this side. See, these are named houses. Like Sagar's house. But like, is Sagar home? Oh, yep, he is. Right in front of me.
Huh. Don't know you.
Yeah, I'm just in your house. It's a pleasure to see you too.
Looking to buy hides, meat, or something else?
Who are you? What do you do?
Oh, Sagar, a cook. The hunters bring me game, and I'll break it down into meat, hides, and bones. Cook the meat, tan the hides, use the bones to make tools and parts for weapons. All of it's for sale.
Should be using the bones to make stew. You don't waste a thing, do you?
If you want to survive out here, you use everything you got. Make yourself comfortable.
Tell me about the village.
This fiend, unknown for the hunters. The chieftain is Barlam. And if the tribe survives, his son Vragi will probably take over.
You don't know about Vragi. So Vragi and was it Lance? Who was his other son? So both his sons are ineligible, I'll say that. If the tribe survives.
I misspoke. Forget it.
I don't know how to make a cheese bun. Like, I don't know the recipe per se, but I'm sure myself as a player could figure it out. I know how to make cheese pie and cheese ball. Fried fish, scones, southern style crab. I don't know that I know how to make scones, but I know how to make southern style crab. So I don't need these. Goodbye. Hold. Game. Doing alright? Some. Hold.
This isn't the best time to visit the village, but come in. If you need a healing potion or herbs, I can probably help.
Not the best time, what do you mean?
We're dealing with a curse. The Stagfather's curse? That damned crone brought it upon us. I'm sure of it.
Probably, what's her name? Atli's mentor. What kind of curse?
Our god has turned against us. He used to bless us with game, fruits, and herbs, but not long ago, something possessed him. The hunters stopped returning from the woods. Monsters started emerging from the forest, and it just kept getting worse.
What did you do?
The witch condemned my husband to a fate worse than death. She said it was necessary, that it would fix everything. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be telling all this to a stranger, but I had to get it off my chest.
Is there any way to help?
Only if the gods themselves sent you, but I doubt that's the case. You could try speaking to Barlam, but I'm not sure he's in the mood to deal with an outsider right now.
Who's this crone you're
Glenna, the priestess of the Stagfather. I've lived 40 years, and for as long as I can remember, she's been as dry and wrinkled as an old parchment. She thinks she runs the village, not Barlam, and he lets her with all her spells and seals.
The Stagfather. I thought the Dalriada worshipped Mathar.
We honor Mother too, but not as fervently as Theud, Ulfa, and certainly not like the Volker. Mother is the mother goddess, but we're closer to the Lord of the Hunt.
Spells and seals.
Her ways of trying to keep the Stagfather at bay. Shame she doesn't use them on herself, only on my husband. I've said too much already. Forget it.
Good. I don't need any of that right now. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to be looking for looking for more quests to do. I'm supposed to be looking for a specific NPC. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, she's towards the back of the village by the stash, and then I realized I didn't even know there was a stash here. I mean, I knew previously because I remember seeing that on the map before and being, oh shit, there's a stash here. But ever since being able to enter the village, I've yet to see it, so what a surprise.
A face I don't know, that's rare.
You do.
Counting the years, naming the dead. Stones remember what we forget. Births, deaths, oaths taken, oaths broken. The things that matter more than whoever's shouting the loudest at the moment.
Why carve records into stone?
Parchment rots, ink fades. Stone stays where you leave it.
Yeah.
Even if the village burns,
Stone
a
erodes.
stone half buried will still speak if someone listens.
Has anything ever been erased?
Nothing is ever truly gone. You can chisel out a name, but the scar stays. Sometimes scars speak louder than the clean stone.
Can you carve something for me?
Maybe, but carving is no small thing. Be careful of what you ask to leave behind.
Oh. I want to swear an oath.
Oaths cost more than stone. Be sure before you bind yourself. What oath do you swear?
To walk my own path, no matter the cost.
Then the stone will name you as one who owed nothing and paid everything.
Oh, cool.
Not all names need carving.
So I guess it's just a huge series of potential outcomes. Each one being like a different relic. Armor or weapon relic. It's really cool. Orange one. Oh, found her. Kill.
You picked a damned bad time to show your face here.
Oh. Sorry.
Outsiders in the village are rarely good news. But now, after what happened, don't you think we have enough trouble without you?
I don't want to cause any trouble, for myself or for you.
Sure, that's what all outsiders say. Until trouble finds them. Anyway, watch yourself. One wrong move, and you'll have more than just me to deal with. Our whole village will be on you. At least, what's left of us. What do you want?
What happened here?
We haven't even buried the bodies yet. And you're already sniffing around?
Yeesh. Sorry.
Here's some advice. It's not your business, so stay out of it.
But are you Kill? Barlam won't talk to me unless you vouch for me.
Well then, the two of you aren't talking. I don't know you, and I'm not vouching for you. The sooner you leave the village, the better. For you and for... Wait, hold on. There is one thing you could help me with.
What's up,
One of
Scarecrow? How
our
you doing,
hunters
Alien?
went to the cave nearby and hasn't returned. With everything that happened here, I forgot all about him. If you want to prove yourself, find out what happened to him. And don't come back empty-handed.
I've already been in that cave. There was no hunter, only some creature.
What? You went to the bottomless cave? And you made it out alive? That's impossible! It would have torn you apart in an instant.
I remember fighting it, I just don't remember what it looked like. Maybe the hunter's somewhere else.
There is no missing hunter. I sent you to the bottomless cave because I was hoping to get rid of you. But now that you managed to make it out alive, I have to admit I'm impressed. I'm the best huntress here, and even I have respect for that place. I don't dare set foot in those parts.
Oh, what you're saying is you're the best
Go
hunter.
talk to Barlam, our
Huntress
chieftain.
here,
He'll probably find some use for you.
but you're still a coward. So you deliberately sent me to my death.
These are Svinelands. If you can't survive here, it's no place for you. But you made it. So there's more strength and will to survive in you than I expected.
But you made it.
I can't tell you more than that. Barlam will decide what you need to know.
Tell me more about your village.
What? You want a tour now? Even the dead wouldn't bother talking to outsiders, let alone the living, who've got their own problems.
Remember what the village was like before this massacre.
Much livelier. There was more noise, less dead silence. And it smelled of hearth smoke and roasting meat, not blood.
What do you think of Barlam?
He's been in charge for as long as I can remember, and ruled wisely, fairly even. But turns out he was too lenient with some of us. And you see where that kind of weakness leads.
So, do you do anything besides insulting strangers?
Yeah, I shoot strangers who can't hold their tongue. Besides that, I hunt. Best in the village. Was already true before most of the hunters got themselves killed.
For some reason I doubt that. Seems like a hard place to live.
It is. Unless your goal is to freeze or get eaten by something mean. Then it's real easy. But we'll survive. Even if there's only a handful of us left. And you, if you can't take care of yourself, you can always move on. I sure as hell won't stop you. You'd best be on your way.
I'm going to commit burglary. And nothing worth taking. Wait, is this no. Oh right, she's the stone carver. That was a grindstone for a second. Oh, we found the stash. Oof. I don't know where these, like, huge frame drops are coming from. Yeah, I get that it's auto-saving and everything, but it's usually not nearly that bad. Now how do I go up? Oh. Wait. Well, never mind. I say I'm overthinking it, trying to find him. You just set that as my quest target and then follow that, but even then, it's going to be a floating blip. Ow. Oh, there it is. I meant kill. You wanted to kill me? Really?
Kill you? Maybe. But the fact that you're still breathing only proves your strength. And your determination. You survived Kjell's trial, which means you've proven yourself worthy of knowing what we're up against.
Bro. You could easily just wipe out the rest of your tribe if that's what you want. I won't. Because I have respect for some of the people here, unlike you apparently. You just sent a complete stranger off to their death. Now that you tell me what happened
The
here.
Stagfather happened. A bunch of fanatics called him into this world. They claimed that when he arrived, he would devour everyone, then choose his own and grant them their rightful place in the afterlife. You can see how well that turned out. And that's how the story of the Svine tribe ends. I doubt we'll ever recover from this.
Isn't the Stagfather a god?
He is our most important god, the one we worshipped in the homelands. And we brought him here with us. He watched over us, blessed us with an abundance of game. In return, he had our unwavering devotion. But, as it often happens, some became blindly devoted, while others began to doubt. And the first group decided that the rest were unworthy of the Stagfather's grace. So they set him loose, to kill the entire tribe. The faithful joined him. The unbelievers were slaughtered.
What happened next with this Stagfather?
One of ours, Gudri, did something completely suicidal, with the help of our shamaness. He accepted the god into his body and is trying to keep him contained. But he's growing weaker by the day. We don't have much time before the Stagfather breaks loose again. And trust me, mixing the old gods with the weirdness thickening in these lands is the worst possible combination. We have to act quickly, although I have no idea where to even start.
Will you tend the moon?
Out of the question. If we don't deal with the Stagfather, what happened here will happen to the rest of the Forlorn Swords. And the only thing that's happened so far is you proving you don't bow to fear, and that you know how to handle a weapon. Now, I need someone willing to help the Svine tribe.
How can I help?
Well, that's a good question. Because I have no idea. All I know is that we need to find a way to get rid of the Stagfather once and for all. Gudri won't be able to hold on much longer. And when he gives up, we're all lost. Go find Glirna. She must know something. She's the shamaness serving the damn thing, and somehow she's keeping Gudri alive. We may not like each other, but I know Glirna isn't a fanatic. She owes as much to her own tribe as she does to the Stagfather.
Are we sure about this? Seems you're not very fond of this, Clearna.
Glirma is our old soothsayer. Very old. When I was a kid, that hag was already as wrinkled as an apple, forgotten in the storehouse for 3 winters. But fate has tangled our paths, and we have no choice but to work together. The fate of the tribe is more important than our petty squabbles.
I love how everyone has a different analogy and insult for how old she is. Anything else I should know?
If you need to get ready, go see Hjarn. He'll help you with your gear. There's still the cook, Sagar. You could talk to him too. You can sleep in any of the empty houses. I'm sure their previous owners won't mind.
Chieftain of the Svein tribe, Barlam is a seasoned and pragmatic leader who values caution over superstition and tradition over risk. Though stern and often gruff, he carries the heavy burden of keeping his people safe in a time when ancient gods grow restless and the weirdness thickens in their lands. Barlam distrusts outsiders and rarely speaks of tribal matters to those he hasn't personally tested. Even Glirna, the tribe's revered seer, often finds herself at odds with his judgment. Though they share power, it is Barlam who holds command. His word is law, and his loyalty lies with the living and with prophecies. Back itches. Didn't quite get it. Oh. Is that a muscle cramp? Trying to scratch my back. Luna.
The forest whispered, the fire screamed, the bones agreed, and at last, here you are, just in time.
You foresaw it come.
The horned god told me, before hatred blinded him. He said your paths would cross, that you would bring redemption or ruin.
Just in time.
In my dreams, I hear the crack of seals and snapping bones. The horned god, cursed with pain and blood, tears at the bonds I used to bind him. The earth trembles with his fury. Can you feel it? Soon, he will break free. And then we shall pay for calling him with blood.
No worries, Scarecrow.
Not faith.
We're just chilling. This village is like cursed or something. There's a god inside this man or something. No one likes this old lady. Anyways, how you doing? The man lying on the altar, is that Gudry?
Yes. Gudry, who took the horned god's fury into himself to save us all. He reached for blood and bone, and let me turn his body and soul into a vessel for the god's essence. I sealed it with wards, like a cage of thorns. But the god's wrath will tear through them, sooner or later. And when that happens, there'll be no saving us.
Again, why are people so wasteful with the bones? Turn the bones into a stew. You bound a god inside a man. How?
If you want to bind a god, you don't choose the method. You use everything. Old songs stolen from the dead, runes slick with black blood, teeth and claws. The horned god in his hate-twisted form was a nightmare that came to devour us all. The finest warriors of the spine, the pride of our tribe, gave their lives on the altar of battle to weaken him.
How did the Stagfather end up in your village?
My disciples, my sons and daughters, they strayed. After the Gunvalda massacre, I and the others who served the horned god could not bear the shame. We heard our kin cry out and turned our heads. We betrayed our blood. The most devout called upon the old powers, out of grief, out of rage, but without reverence or care. They begged the horned god to come and punish us, and he did. Not as a guardian, not as a spirit of the woods. He came as fury, pain, and slaughter.
Wait, Scarecrow, which mini? Not the Baron, right? Because you finished Baron already. Unless I'm entirely mistaken. Thought you finished Baron. The Baron. You didn't try to stop them.
I didn't think they'd reach so deep into the dark. By the time I saw what they were doing, the earth was already soaked in blood.
How did they have the knowledge and power to summon a god?
They opened a door, and I gave them the key. In the form of songs.
Oh, you finished Baron tonight. Gotcha.
Signs.
Hell yeah. Parts of my room glow with black. Anyways, can the Stagfather be stopped?
He cannot be healed. He will not forgive us. But I can try to keep him bound by will, by bone, and by blood. To do that, I need a fragment of his original self. The first trophy. The skull of the first stag ever hunted and offered in sacrifice to the horned god. It will remind him of who he once was. Bind his essence to the first offering, one made out of reverence, not fear. It may hold him
in the unrealm of the hunt, long enough for me to complete the rite that will seal him there.
Where can I find the skull?
It's hidden, tied to the places where we once worshipped the horned god. 3 shrines, as old as the forest itself. But now, they must be destroyed. Each one is guarded by a servant of ancient memory. Kill them. Cast down what still remains upon their altars. Once all 3 fall, the 4th shrine, hidden and forgotten, will reveal itself. The first trophy waits there.
I'll bring it. Show me the way.
Go, but be warned. The shrines are no longer sacred. They're fouled by hatred, and the guardians who watch over them do not rest. Follow the path that lies ahead.
I already yelled at Giselle. Ugh, something in my eye. Still don't know why you guys have such a poor handling on your money. Should really get better about that. Ooh. Dude. Maybe get new pants. Less holes. That's not too bad. Shouldn't be, at least. If you got holes in your pocket, oops, sorry, dude. If you got holes in your pockets and you're constantly dropping, you know, a whole ass subscription, maybe get. Oh, that's what these are. Yeah, but maybe get new pants. Alright, this is what the bottomless was. Oh, I sent his body flying, didn't I? Well, hurry up. Make sure it happens before next month. Alright. I mean, I know we just leveled up, but... This out don't look. Ow. Damn. I got like a random sharp pain in my foot. Fire. I do appreciate that this is completely different, like, enemy. There's Snow Golem, and then Snow Golem with lightning, and like an orb where its head should be. Or, granted, Snow Golem still have it. And the Fire Golem was just a flaming straw father without hay. Go back to see Claire. Okay, cool. I think you don't remember how I got up there this time. I know it wasn't like this, but we're here and it's kind of working. Maybe it's not. Wait, what was all what about? Ugh, ow. My ankles. Oh, that's part of the god thing. This lady. Yeah, to do the... Basically, I think... If I understand correctly, this guy, the deer daddy, what was his name again? Stagfather. God of the Hunt, in and of himself, was not corrupted, but basically used by fanatics to attack this village. The way they did that was basically they summoned him in a way to piss him off, which was the 3 shrines that I killed enemies around, or, you know, a boss, mini boss level enemy around. And then the final one being that central one, that skull that I'm pretty sure the skull was corrupted or something like that. I wasn't really paying attention to the dialogue so much. Luna.
Fate has brought you to me again.
Not so much fate. It's more like I'm handing this in.
I knew you'd succeed. Fire and bone do not.
Yeah, close
lie.
enough.
There's no
Good enough,
time
close enough.
left, child. The horned god is tearing Gudri's body apart, and his fury fills the air. Soon, his essence will break loose and devour everything in its path. I must begin the ritual, but I fear he may be too blinded by rage and pain to see the first trophy as anything more than bone and memory.
Well, so what now?
Your path leads to the
I
undying of
figured.
the hunt. There, you'll face the horned god. If you can weaken him, if you can break through the frenzy even for a moment, then the first trophy might reach what's left of his old self.
Didn't you say the Emerald of the Hunt was beyond human reach?
Oh, child, we both know you're not entirely human. Your second soul will guide you where others lose their way and perish.
I should probably speak with Barlam first.
I understand. He's the chieftain after all. But be wary of his words.
Yeah, I don't trust him
Whatever
for
is
shit.
going through your mind right now, there is no other option. We need you and your help. If you need to prepare, go. I'll open the passage for you anyway. But remember, you're not going there to bring death to the horned god. Wound him, weaken him, then return. That's when the trophy will speak, and I will close the gate behind you. Hopefully, for good. Take care. The horned god does not forgive weakness.
Okay. Spiritual leader of this Fane tribe and devoted voice of the Stagfather, Glirna speaks with the authority of old rites and older gods. Though age has withered her body, her will remains unshaken. To some, she is a seer, to others, a witch, but all know better than to ignore her words. It was she who bound the Stagfather's corrupted form inside a mortal vessel, sealing him with bone, blood, and forbidden ritual. I will ask Barlam, but yeah, I'm gonna do it anyways. regardless. Oh, boy. Glurna says the Stagfather can be freed from the weirdness.
Maybe he can, but so what?
Yes.
Gudry won't survive the process either
Scarecrow.
way. Besides, if you ask me, it was foolish of my ancestors to bring that god here. They didn't know what they were doing or what the consequences would be. And now we, their descendants, are the ones left to deal with it. If they'd known what would happen, I'm sure they'd have left him back in the homelands. We need to get rid of that damn thing once and for all. Even if it means the woods stay empty and the hunt runs dry. I won't let my people live in fear anymore. For too long, my predecessors let that old witch manipulate them.
Oh my god. Yes, it's indie, as in it's not like published by some AAA game studio. But I don't think it's a small team either. Like, I think it's like a AA game, not a single A. Like, typically people think indie, they think a single A. Lunar claims that without the Stagfather, this Fane tribe will lose its identity.
True. We pride ourselves on being the best hunters in the land. And at the root of that pride lies the horned god and the supposed grace he once gave us. But if the old god failed us, we'll find ourselves a new one. At least those who feel the need to can. I'm not worried about the Svain identity. There are so few of us left.
Why do you want to get rid of the Stagfather? You don't believe in him anymore.
Hard not to believe in something you saw with your own eyes. And now that I've seen what he's capable of, I know.
Yeah, for
there's
sure.
No place for him in Avalon. We made a mistake keeping him alive with our faith. If we manage to rebuild the tribe, we'll do things differently. We might not be the greatest hunters anymore, but at least we'd be alive. Besides, no one can take our skills away from us.
Yeah, it's you could tell they care about their product and that they had fun with it. And they're constantly like updating and working on it and stuff, so they want to produce a product that they're happy with and that their fan base is happy with. Do you really want to test your strength against a god?
Not on my own, of course. I need your help. We need to break free from this curse
I see.
once and for all. Do this for me, and the full strength of the Svain will stand with the voice of the tribes.
Glirna wants me to go in and weaken the Stagfather. He wants me to go in and straight up kill him. I'm not sure I want to kill him, but also I think if I don't, this dude won't go to the moot. And what if your plan fails?
It won't. We know too much already, and that's thanks to you. I won't lie, your fight will be the toughest. But you faced worse before, haven't you? Let me know when you're ready. It's time to end this madness once and for all.
Not again. I'm bad at these heavy decision quests. I don't know. Well, this is... I need to convince the tribes. So maybe no matter what? I don't know, dude. Ugh. There you go. Free stretch and posture check for y'all. I think I'm just... I think I'm not going to kill him. And see what the outcome is. If the Svein don't go to the moot, which hopefully we find out immediately. Then I'll just reload the save.
By what right do you tread in my realm, blasphemer?
Bro, I completed every one of your shrines unrelated to this quest. You don't get to talk down to me.
Before me unbidden.
Yo, mama. I want to know... wow. I want to know why you attacked your own followers.
I heard the call. I answered it, as I have done for centuries. And the moment I stepped beyond my realm, the weirdness consumed me. The hunt that began then was unlike the hunts I behold through the eyes of my followers. I was the hunter. They, the prey, and I felt in that moment as if it had always been so. Only those who summoned me were hidden from my sight. Glena. Sure. She has long been attuned to my call. I watched the world through her eyes. When I answered the summons and the weirdness took hold, our bond was severed. Glena must have sensed it. That rage I felt, it was not my own. The moment the sacrifice was taken, I knew it had not been done by my will. If Glena knows how to restore our connection, I accept this path. Then do what must be done, mortal.
I accept this path. Swings on me. Wait. Oh, we're not chill.
It shall be sacred law to summon me only in the light of day. If any follower dares to call upon me by night, my wrath shall fall upon them. To you, mortal, I grant mercy. Go now and carry my decree.
Like, bro's gonna be mad, but if what we did solves the problem, then he can't be too upset.
The Stag Father has returned to his true form. I felt our bond rekindle. His power restored to its original untainted essence. Thank you for understanding. You've restored our identity.
I did. The Stag Father forbids you from summoning him during a weird night.
Yes. I hear his call within my soul. His will is our law. His wrath will fall upon those who dare summon him by night. And he will hunt them by day. For by night he shall not answer.
What will become of this Svain tribe now?
We will return to our roots. Once more we shall be masters of the hunt by the Stag Father's grace. We will endure. For such is our fate. No weirdness, no worldly matter shall lead us from the sacred path we walk. The world may fall, the weirdness may consume all, and yet the Svain shall remain wrapped in the Stag Father's favor.
Will the Svain attend the moot?
That is Barlam's will and decision. He tends to mortal affairs, and that order will stand. My calling is to restore faith and trust in the Stag Father. That is the greater mission, to remind us all who we truly are. Walk the path of light, mortal.
I think...
Go.
Yeah, we're good here. Oh. I mean, I knew the quest was complete because we got XP out of it, but surprised it didn't give us like an immediate follow-up quest, like talk to Barlam. I've bound the Stag Father for good. He won't be a threat to you anymore.
You didn't kill him? Then how do you know he won't still be a threat? Bloody Glern has filled your head with all that talk. No Svain without the Stag Father. Truth is, the tribe still stands in spite of him. No one knows if he won't break free one day and finish what he started. And thanks to you, that axe is still hanging over our heads.
You tend the mood.
And risk the Stagfather breaking free while I'm gone? No chance. If that's going to happen, I want to be here. To fall in battle, defending my village and my people. Tell Gerfan I've got more pressing matters than his war councils. We had our own war here, and we're the ones left to clean it up.
So what happened in this fade now?
We'll rebuild the village, lick our wounds, bury our dead. Learn to live in the Stagfather's shadow. We'll survive. At least until he breaks free. We won't survive another attack like that. I'll be chief as long as that's what the tribe wants. But if they'd rather have one of Glirna's followers take my place, so be it. Farewell. Thanks for trying to help. Shame you stopped halfway.
I mean, you didn't do shit to help. Your own freaking... Wait, excuse me? King Arthur's got... What? Damn shame I can't equip him. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick little break here and to encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, maybe refresh your beverage as necessary. Get comfy, get cozy, and stick around. We'll be right back. back. Welcome back, everyone. Pardon the longer break, as part of my getting ready and getting cozy, I got coffee. I might not be able to die. Oh, he is. He's able to die. Screw you for not coming to the movie. Okay, so. Wait, why is there a save? Damn it. That's dangerous to have done, but we're fine. I know we do have a prior save. See, my issue is... Actually, no, I don't think... Let me go all the way back. We're gonna be screwed, because I think that autosave means we just lost our last autosave before the fight. So I think we're locked in to not having this Fane tribe at the moon. Yeah, this is me stepping out. Yeah, no, we're screwed.
The Stag Father,
Ah, crap.
Go.
Can we talk to Guthrie? Hello? See, the fundamental issue is that Barlam is a little bitch that can't admit when the idea or solution, or so, that isn't his own works. Can't accept it, can't admit it. And the game doesn't let me lie either, which sucks.
You didn't kill him? No.
Nope. Not actually gonna beat him to death this time. Whatever. So you can do it wrong, apparently. Hopefully we can get every other tribe in the mood. Hopefully none of the other tribes are little bitches, like... Or led by little bitches. Like this fine. Nothing wrong with the tribe itself. Most people here are chill. It's led by a little bitch, and it apparently has a first in command in Kiel. Well, how can we be sure the Stagfather won't break free? Like, that's not how it works. He's not captured. It's not a matter of him breaking free. You, clearly, were a shit enough leader that you had dissidents amongst your people. So much so that some of those people left and targeted the people that stayed. Arguably, at the end of the day, I would 100% be on the side of the Svine being wow, the Svine tribe being attacked by the Stagfather being entirely Barlow's fault. Oof. Coffee's still hot. I forgot to put anything in that. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. Ogma, the poet warrior. We wielded swords and gripped bloody axes. We watched our kin. Wow. We watched as our kin were slain during the great conquest. We reveled in the glory of countless battles. Among us stood Ogma, the poet warrior, adept both in combat and in verse. The tender berserker, he captured the stark beauty of war in his songs. Ah, I see. Oh, we've been over there. Okay, so this, once upon a time, all interconnected. What's this way? Ooh, Druidic Shrine. So we're gonna get back up if we drop down there. Try to find a way around. This is definitely not it, but I'm curious. Oh, damn. Wait. I think we've been here before, no? Maybe not. I might be thinking of the elevator. The elevator pass. Where's elevator pass? So confused. How do I lose an entire location? Whatever. We'll run through it. Oh, this is elevator pass. Or maybe not. Unstoppable. No, it is. This is, yeah. Maybe it's not. I don't remember any of this. An ice cave. I would have gotten this one sooner. Not paying attention. Gorge, great. So where? I'm so confused by that. There was a place definitely just called. Elevator pass. I don't know. I don't know. Sure. Let me, before I do this, let me fix my coffee real quick. Just like, super quick. We're not going to take like a full break or anything, but pop out. Real quick. Whoop. Boy. Thank you so much for the stretching posture check, Rainy. And thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you're doing the same. That's much better coffee. So typically I don't mind a black coffee. However, I did put whiskey in this one, so I needed something to kind of cut that. Wait. Oh, I see. Never mind, I don't see. What was the point in this? Oh. I see. I don't know. I don't want to lose that stamina regen. But every time I take damage, increase my attack speed by 10%. And 90% of the time when I take damage. Actually, let me. Actually, there's not another chest somewhere in here. Just in case. 90% of the time when I take damage, a single responding smack with my hammer will heal me. The more hits I can get in, even better. It'll balance itself out, but I love my stamina regen. I'm not reading all that. Ooh. Nether bloom gear? It's crazy. I don't know what B does, but it makes a ticking sound. Oh, hello. So, maybe giants aren't Menirs? Because this dude definitely looks like a giant. There's definitely not a Menir. Oh, okay. Praying just forces me to look at his crotch. Cool. Very cool. Odd. A nice cave, eh? Let me take a second to think about this. No worries, Scarecrow. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for tuning in while you could. Make sure you're doing the same. Y'all gonna turn me into a yogi. I do have a great rest of your night. Sleep well, and wake up refreshed tomorrow. Oof. And as hard as I think, can't seem to think of any information regarding this area. I don't know. Ooh. There was a whole ass food in there. Oh. Oh, that's another tomb, isn't it? Ow. It certainly is. Yeah, the Archdruid here seems pretty damn good if you're a spellcaster. What is this? Cave by the cliff.
Stop right there. I don't get many visitors. None I trust, at least. What do you want?
Who are you?
I don't care about your name, so don't waste time worrying about mine. Let's just say I'm someone who knows enough to stay alive despite the odds.
Why are you hiding here?
You ask too much, outsider. Some things are best left buried. Now, tell me why you're really here, or leave before someone less forgiving finds you.
I'm just looking for an adventure.
No adventure here. Just me, minding my own business. And I strongly advise you to do the same.
What if I said merchant?
Leave quietly and forget that we ever met.
Frost.
If you've come to talk, keep your...
So let's go back. Oh. Dang it. You know, I always found an itch on the finger to be odd. Like it bothers me because you can't really, like, I don't know, like scratching it doesn't actually do anything. Same with like the palm of your hand or like the bottom of your foot. You can't really, you can scratch it, but for some reason it doesn't satisfy the itch. Make some tasty food out of it, I guess.
Stop right there. I don't care about your... Let's just... You now. Sure, I can sell you something. Just don't expect much. I'm not a very outgoing person, latterly.
Yeah. Very least we opened him up as a merchant. You in a while. So wait. Don't tell me it's one of the things I had to go around to like each one. I see. I was about to say, why would I want to come here? A little bit of loot. Oh. Okay. Not that great, but it's something. What? Okay. I don't know. I don't fully understand the point of that area. I guess there's straight up nothing here. Bro. Took one step to the left a little too far. Remember where I got the one chest in the snow now. No. Oh, no. Oh, nope. Gotta unstuck from there. Fuck.
Halt! No entry, outsider.
Yeah.
Because I said so.
You sound just like Fran.
Compliments will get you nowhere.
What is this place?
You don't even know where you're trying to barge in. You're either very brave or terribly stupid.
A little bit
This
both.
is the village of the Volker tribe, and we don't need your kind wandering around, gawking like fools.
I'm just passing through.
Then pass through some other way.
Well, I'm here on behalf of the voice of the tribes.
And you've got the seal. Funny how he only remembers us when he needs something. Fine. Go on then, and speak with our chieftain, Angsver. Just try not to piss him or anyone off. The only other way out of this village is a long drop straight down.
I've seen that drop, personally. What did I know? No. Oh, hello.
You don't belong here. Mother speaks and I listen. She says you must be tested.
If I don't belong here, why do I need to be tested? I don't want to fight you. Step aside.
You don't want to fight? Ha! Weakness has no place here. You'll fight whether you want to or not, and you will fight to the death.
Okay, to the death, you say. Damn shame for you. Oh, but looting his body would be stealing. He attacks me. Killing him is legal. Looting his body would be stealing. What do you say the chief was? Ingsvar. What's over here? Wait. Oh, I don't. That's why. Alright. Way better.
So you're the one who lit up this sad old pillar. You almost caused a stir among those sad lumps. Almost. So, I guess you're not exactly what they've been waiting for. But you've certainly piqued my curiosity.
What are you talking about?
This tribe. Once hailed as mighty warriors. Now they're just sitting around, waiting for someone to save them. If it's not their matron they're hoping for, then it's for the pillar to flood the village in scarlet light. They've lost their purpose and are desperate for someone to give it back to them.
What's a matron?
That's what they call their priestess. She disappeared long ago and never returned. The Volker claim she took Mater's favor with her, leaving them cursed. They act like a spoiled child whose mother suddenly got cross with them, and they can't understand what is happening. It should be amusing, but somehow it's not.
What does the pillar glowing even mean, though?
That's a good question. The pillar reacted to me when I first arrived, although very faintly. And now it's reacting to
you're
you
picked,
for some
aren't you?
undeniably fascinating reasons I'd love to hear about. But here's the real puzzle. Why does the pillar respond to creatures touched by the weirdness? And what exactly are they waiting for if nothing is ever enough? I doubt even Angsvar could answer that, but you should ask him anyway. I'm quite curious to hear what he'll tell you. Meet me later at the temple, fellow sister in the weirdness. I have a feeling we'll have plenty to talk about.
Sure. I'm glad I did that first. Oh, right, it's night. So, a few hours. Found stash. I don't think it was. Oh, right, these. Let's go outside and kill shit. Anything? Anyone? Ooh. Weird. Oh, conveniently, after I okay, fuck it. After I do all that, it's dawn now. So now we can talk to the chief. No, I'm on the right quest. What? Where's the marker though? Oh. Oh, it's there. There you go. You.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Engsvar, the chieftain of the Volkil tribe. What brings you here?
When I entered the village, one of the warriors challenged me to a duel.
Ah, Taig. Taig was a problem. The poor man had gone mad. He claimed to hear Mother's voice, that the goddess was commanding him to fight and die a noble death. Someone would have granted him that death long ago. It would have been kinder than his torment. But defeating a madman in combat brings no honor, so he suffered. And we suffered alongside him. Your act was an act of mercy. It's good that someone finally took it upon themselves to do it. We'll need to inform Helmi, Taig's widow.
Oh, okay.
It's best if you handle it. Offer her your condolences. And don't worry, she'll understand that it had to be done.
Also, Griffon sends me. He wants you to attend the move.
Really? Me? A representative of the madmen forsaken by Mother? Does he think I don't know we're the joke of the other tribes? What? Does he want them to laugh in my face instead of behind my back?
Madman?
That's what we are in the eyes of the other Dalrita. Sure, they respect our berserker's fury, when it's not too frequent, and when it happens to serve their battles. But deep down, they see it as madness. They're afraid that in our rage, we might mistake them for the enemy.
Well, Griffon wants the tribes to come to an agreement about Camelot.
An agreement? For centuries, every tribe has only looked out for itself. A single conversation isn't going to change that. Besides, with the others there, we'll never be treated as equals. That's just the way it's always been. Unfortunately, I must refuse. The vocal tribe will not join the moot. We have our own issues to attend to.
I can't have two no's, dude. Well, can I help with something?
There is one thing, but I'm not sure you can do much about it. It's embarrassing to ask an outsider for help.
You're not. I offered.
I have no other choice. Not far from the village, there's a hill that used to be the seat of our elders. At least, it was. They've destroyed the bridge, fortified the stronghold, and now they sit there, practically spitting in our faces.
I've cleared it out already. They took over the land of the Dalriata, right next to a village full of warriors.
I know. We've fallen far. Once, we were a proud tribe. Now, we're stuck watching petty thugs parade around our own land. Mother is clearly showing us what she thinks of us.
You didn't try to retake the Elder Seed.
We did. We lost too many good warriors. We underestimated them.
We're pushovers.
On top of that, many Volkir left to join One Eye. So our numbers are thin. We don't even have our Berserker potion. We lost it, along with Mother's grace.
I take it you want to reclaim the Seat of Elders.
Yes, but if my warriors couldn't do it, I don't expect you to manage it alone.
Alright,
Still,
you don't know me.
Maybe if you could sneak in there somehow and... I don't know. Either way, anyone who helps drive those dogs off our land will be rewarded.
Good timing, because I've already dealt with it.
Really? How? No, don't tell me. Let it stay between you and Mother. I feel she has a hand in this. Thank you for stepping up for us. I promised a hefty reward, and now it's yours. And since Mother helped with reclaiming the seat of the Elders, maybe her grace will also guide us with the matter of the empty temple.
The empty temple?
Frigg, the matron who served there, disappeared one fateful day. We searched everywhere, but it was no use. It was like she vanished into thin air. The sacred totem of Mother, passed down from matron to matron, disappeared with her. Without it, we can't appoint a successor, and the temple has remained empty ever since.
Why did she leave?
It's hard to blame her. She left after the massacre of Gunvalder. Her daughter was with a man from that tribe, and was in the village when it happened. Frigg was furious that we didn't come to their aid. But tell me, would anyone have helped us if the situation had been reversed? Of course not. I've spent years questioning whether I made the right decision back then. Even now, I don't have an answer, and I no longer have the strength to dwell on it.
I think she's important to your tribe.
You're right. Only a matron can brew the sacred potion that allows us to enter the battle frenzy. Without it, the Volker tribe isn't worth much.
If you want to find her, I can help.
We gave up searching for her a long time ago. It's pointless. Mother made her judgment clear. But if you're set on trying anyway, speak with Bride. He'll know more than I do.
Okay. Stop doing that. Find Angsvar somewhere. Oh. Yeah, I did. I'm blind. Angsvar's chieftain of the Volker tribe. A title that once meant power, but is now weighed down by loss. His people are scattered, their faith shaken, their temple empty. Some call him stubborn, others cautious, but few understand the burden he carries. The duty to hold a crumbling legacy together, while the world moves on without him. He believes in strength, in tradition, and in Mather. Even as doubt gnaws at the edges of his certainty. When he speaks, it is with the weariness of someone who's buried more warriors than he's commanded. But beneath it all, there is still fire, flickering, fading, but not yet gone. Oh no, Yeti's confused. Why did I just get like 4 quests? Well, are they confused? I feel like I saw like Helgi's house. One of these doors. Or Helmi, there it is. You know what, I should probably Even. We'll wait for her to wake up. I'm gonna do a couple of squats. I always forget about the counter there. And where is it? Oh, she's awake. Even still. We're at 20. Oh. Where is it? No worries, really. Thank you so much for tuning in while you could, though. Hopefully the wiring issue isn't too bad, but nevertheless, have a great rest of your day, because I know it's early for you. And we can tend to the counter. Finally. I forgot that I have to do 90 of them jumps. Okay, yeah, we're at 30. Cool. I'm a man of my word. I honor things. I just kind of need to be reminded sometimes, and sometimes I remember myself. Anyways, talk to this. The Weedle.
Oh, Tiga. What have you done? Why did you leave me like this? So brave, yet so foolish. What am I supposed to do now?
Yeah, I presume you're Teek's wife.
Oh! You startled me. Barging into a Dilrida woman's house without knocking. You're lucky to still be breathing. Wait, you're the one who gave him a good death, aren't you?
Aye.
I'm Helmi. Yes, Tiga was my husband. And I suppose I should thank you.
I'm sorry about everything.
I'm only sorry that Tiga is gone. But I am grateful to you. You acted honourably, allowing him to challenge you. No one else was willing to do it. The Dilrida think fighting a madman is dishonourable, as if madness could be caught like a sickness. Matter help me, it's utter nonsense. My poor Tiga.
As well, Exvar does send his condolences.
He'd be the first I'd like to kill.
Oh.
But without my husband and without my calling, I don't know what would happen to me if they cast me out. Well, I'll manage somehow. I've survived one heartbreak with Meder. I'll survive another. Now, please, just leave me alone.
Tiga was yelling that Mathar ordered him to kill me. Do you believe that?
I don't believe Meder was speaking to him. And I know what I'm talking about. Before I got married, my greatest dream was to become the Volker matron. But I believe that he believed it. That's why they thought he was... If I had become a priestess, Tiga would still be alive. I would have loved him from afar, but at least he'd still be here.
You couldn't have predicted it. Don't blame yourself.
It's hard not to. Maybe there was something I could have done. Maybe I missed some symptoms, signs that his illness was getting worse. It's nice of you to try and comfort me, but I need to deal with my grief on my own. Though I'll admit, right now, I'd gladly kill half of my tribe. Especially those who refuse to grant him a good death.
So you don't think Tiga was mad?
Maybe he was. He definitely hadn't been himself lately. You see, my Tiga was never a particularly pious man. I sent him to appease Mother with an offering once when my health began to fail. I won't lie. I was frustrated with my own weakness because going to the temple had always been both my duty and my joy. But Tiga went there because he loved me deep. That's when it all started. I recovered, but he kept going to the temple. Sometimes multiple times a day. He said Mother was speaking to him and that it was his duty to listen to her.
Why was he visiting the temple so often?
He said the fate of our marriage and the fate of all the Volker depended on it. The problem was he started taking all the food we had and we began to go hungry. That's when the real arguments started. So what fate of our marriage was he even talking about? Now that I think about it, it was such a stupid reason to fight. I should have gone with him, found out what he was talking about. But what's done is done. Tiga's dead.
I'll go to the temple. Maybe I'll find out what caused his, the symptoms.
Go ahead if you want to. I've been there myself, but Mother didn't say a word to me, as you can probably imagine. But who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe there really is something that reveals itself only to the chosen. If you find it, kill it for me. In Tiga's memory.
I'll do. Why did you want to become a priestess?
I'd be lying if I said it's the dream of every little Volker girl. It's the most respected position for a woman in our tribe, but it's also the heaviest responsibility. If Mother's voice truly exists, it doesn't speak with words. You feel it in your soul. It's a calling. And her voice was screaming inside me. I truly wanted to give myself to her, but the elders decided I wasn't fit for the role. And then there was Tiga, whom I learned to love in time.
Being a matron doesn't seem like an easy job.
Easy or not, it was my calling. And I truly believed I was the right choice. But the elders said I was too hot-headed to bear that responsibility. Me? Hot-headed? Can you believe that?
I heard that line in my head when the second she said hot-headed. Classic trope. They said I was too hot-headed. Me, hot-headed. Do you believe that? You know you really care about this and you're not afraid to show
Just
it.
being honest. There's nothing wrong with wearing your heart on your sleeve. If every Dilrida was as honest as I am, our tribes would have united and supported each other long ago. No one's going to try and convince me otherwise.
Oh, cool. Good level up out of them. Oh. Can you guys even see anything? I looked at OBS and realized it's like pitch black. Now, I mean, now it's actual pitch black. But process a grindstone. Have we sorted by like type, but whatever. Each specific point of health increases attack speed by 1%. But gives a steady 10% or steady, a constant 10% physical damage boost. You have more health than stamina. Your critical damage is increased by 50%. When you have more stamina than health, your physical damage is increased by 20%. So, okay. Is that like a percentage-based thing, though? Like, currently my max stamina is higher than my max health. So does that mean I'm going to constantly have the crit boost? Or is it percentage based, and while they're both full, it'll be 100%, you know, they're both 100%, and then when I lose health, I'll have more stamina. Or when I use stamina and I'm still at full health, I'll have more health kind of thing. Max stamina by 0.5. Increasing point stamina increases physical damage by... Ooh. That one's interesting. The health thing is, yeah, whatever. Missing point of stamina, though. So, in a fight, if I'm constantly using stamina, I'm dealing more damage. And then I had the flat 10% increase. Is that better than what I have, though? I don't think so. It's constant. What I have is a constant boost, so... wow. Increased movement speed multiplied by 50%. Yeah. I mean, I don't hate it. At the same time, I lose my movement speed multiplier outside of combat. I can play potentially really good again, but like, again, what I have is better because it gives me a constant boon. I mean, so is this. Increases crit chance by 25%. It was actually a good chunk. But comparatively, I think what I currently have gives me constant damage increase. Price. Here's alphabetically ascending. What else did I get? There's another armor set or something. Oh yeah, it was the nether bloom stuff. Critical hits restore 25% mana when you have full stamina, deal 20% damage. Again, another like spell sorting stuff. You know it's going to cause more spirituality than I have though. I say nether bloom set. I think that's the only nether bloom item I got out of that. Potentially. No. The only thing that would be good would be the crown of the nether bloom. I'll have to look up, or I mean, think deeply about the about what the requirements for this are. It's actually super cheap, except for the monster resin, which you can only get from the flesh trees. It costs half what I have, but tons of rose, tons of wood. Anyways, beyond that though, I am going to take a break here. We encourage everyone to get up and, encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you... Sorry, what was this saying? Friendly reminder, as always, to take any pills, vitamins, medications, supplements, whatever you have to take to keep your body and brain happy and healthy. And beyond that, stick around. We'll be right back. And I am back. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, crap. I forgot I wanted to think long and hard about that. The thing. What's that item called? Crown something. Yeah, 9 spirituality on that. That's not happening. Oh, well. What do I need to do, anyways? Active per day. And the Temple of Mather. Get this shop. Simply out of curiosity. Oh, hello.
You're not in trouble, are you, dearie? Not running from someone? Yeah, you can tell, Lord Githa. There are many ways I could help.
Just me, I run from nothing. You think I'm running from someone, anyways?
I've spent many years traveling across Avalon. I've seen how some husbands treat their wives on Camelot. I couldn't just walk away from it now, could I? There were many men I had to teach how a wife should be treated the hard way, most of the time.
Hell yeah.
But some were unwilling to learn. So, I dealt with them in other ways.
Oh. Don't help me. In what way?
Well, that depends. I used to travel with merchant caravans as a mercenary, you see. Sometimes a good beating and a few sharp words were all it took. Give a heavy-handed husband a taste of his own medicine. Often turned out they were just raised that way, didn't know any better. But they could learn. But then there were others, the ones with cruelty in their blood. For them, well, I am Volker. But my mother was Svein. I know what the forest gives and what it takes. My kin might not call it honourable, but I wasn't dealing with honourable folk either.
Fair enough. I don't like either of these answers. I am 100% on board with what she's talking about. I'm down. No. So you were just murdering people?
Not personally. Not often, at least. I'd give those poor girls what they needed and say, if he does it again, you know what to do. I left it in their hands. And in their husbands, too. It was their own fault if they were too keen on curling them into fists. You must understand. They'd come to me with black eyes, covered in welts and bruises. Oh, it made my blood boil. Was I supposed to turn them away?
You seem very friendly for a Volker.
If all the Volker you met were like this sorry lot, then I'm not surprised I seem like the odd one out. I remember the feasts we used to have, the celebrations. Any excuse was good enough. Then I left for a couple of decades and came back to this. We were never the cheeriest folk, but now it's like they've all got a frost grot up their arses.
And you said you traveled Avalon.
Aye, ever since I was little, I wanted to see the world. I tried joining the Stone Wardens, but I've got two left hands when it comes to their craft. So, I did what many young Del Reader do when they want a taste of freedom. I became a mercenary. I loved the road, but then the years started catching up to me, so I came back and set up my shop.
You didn't think of staying outside of the Forlorn Swords?
Pish, no. This is my home. Always has been. I bore a son and daughter here. Left them to be raised by their fathers into proper Volker. But I came back from time to time to visit. I always knew I'd return one day. But it was when I met my grandchildren that I truly knew it was time to leave wandering behind.
Do you miss the world outside the Forlorn Swords?
I do sometimes. But these days, I'm content just reading about it. Oh, which reminds me, I've been waiting for my journal to be delivered. I heard from a friend that they wrote an article about me. But everything arrives late in this blasted village. Would you be so kind as to check the road and see if the merchant is on the way?
Absolutely.
Ah, thank you, dearie. You're a sweet one, aren't you?
What have you for sale? Bits and bobs potions. Ooh, origin potion. I can craft this now myself, though. And I think I received that specific book at some point. Oh, no. Yeah, when we were going through the Alchemist Guild thing. Light reading. She reminds me of freaking Muriel from wow. If I could speak. She reminds me of Muriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Guess that was him. Hello? There we go. Maybe. There we go. Oh, new booties. Well, I mean, they're fairly good. I just like my attack speed, or my movement speed. Wait. Yeah. This direction. Yankees. Yankee says. Well, you're home.
If it stinks, cut off your nose. Problem solved. If it tastes bad, slice off your tongue. No taste, no complaints, eh? And I will not have to hear you whining. Everyone wins.
What's wrong with this dude? Who are you?
So, no one's told you yet that the one by the biggest hearth is Aki, the worst cook among all Dalarida cooks? Huh. Surprising. So, I'm Aki. Welcome.
You seem frustrated.
It's about the Volkers and their terrible taste. They're always whining about my food. How is it that we can bleed, tear ourselves apart, and that's all fine? But the moment they have to eat something unconventional, they act like a Camelot whore tossed into a vat of boiling water. Huh?
That is an insane statement. So the Volkers don't like your cooking.
They hate it. They gag every time they walk past. Bunch of fools. They'd rather eat raw weird ear guts than what I prepare. They don't care that my meal's more nourishing. And besides, I like it.
You try to change anything about your cuisine?
Oh, believe me, outsider, I've tried. Every time it's ended up with me punching them for what they said about my dish. Or them punching me for making something so, fucking disgusting. Yeah. I can barely breathe through my broken nose.
Fucking disgusting. It really can't be that bad.
Aye, that's what I think too. Here, take it. Give it a try.
I'm going to regret this, aren't I? Great mistake. Okay, cool. If it stinks, cut off your nose. Problem solved. If it tastes foul, slice your tongue off. No taste, no complaints. It poisons me. So it's not, it doesn't just taste bad, it's actually bad for me.
And? What do you think?
You should redefine some things about your menu.
Men? What the hell are you on about? What do you mean?
Refine. To be a more sophisticated cook.
Ah, sophisticated your arse. I don't need that.
Don't you want to be a master cook?
Master who? I don't care. Well, yes.
So let's go back to the basics.
Okay.
What do you think defines Volker?
Light.
Okay, what's the general approach to life among your tribe?
Misery.
What's the greatest desire of your tribe folk?
Death. Ah, now I get it. There's no point in cooking. I should just kill myself. Yeah, that's an idea.
That's an insane take, dog. Yeah, no, that's not quite it. You just defined the 3 pillars of your tribe, right?
Right.
Keeping those values in mind, what would you cook?
3 pillars, you see. I think, I would say it would be... I'm not sure.
Go on, say it.
Endless screams of agony.
Endless screams of agony.
Aye! Endless screams of agony.
And what do those endless screams of agony require?
You're asking about ingredients, right? Well, I imagine there's definitely the brains of some beast in there, you know? Oh, and it would be great to add a strange toe. I haven't had one of those in ages. We'll need some fat, too. Can't get the creamy texture I'm thinking of without fat. And milk, that's it. What now?
I'll bring you everything you need and you'll make it.
Are you serious? Well, I'll be damned. Thank you. So, I'll be waiting.
Kitchen nightmares. That's
Greetings,
funny.
outsider.
Oh, I need 4 butter. Damn it. I also met a cook, Rumpled. He gave me a recipe that might inspire you.
Huh? Sour herring? And cheese? What's cheese? Never heard of that. Sounds like some bloody Camelot nonsense, but I'll give it a go, because, you know, I like sour things. And I like fish. Might be good. I'll try to cook it. If I ever get my hands on this, cheese, thank you, outsider.
So I can give him cheese. I have cheese.
Ah, now that's a different story. I know exactly what that is.
What do you
we
call
it? Gribbalot here. Because
Right.
after eating it, folks tend to, you know, grib. A real delicacy.
Grib. What does that mean?
Oh, to grib means, you know, grib. Fart, yeah? After gribbalot, huh?
Ugh, something in my eye again. All right, let me know what you think of the dish.
Give me a moment.
So, Aki, what do you think about the recipe for sour herring and cheese?
Aye, right. I made it. But what the hell did you give me, eh? I felt pure agony at first. Never eaten anything like it. It's damn good. Sour herring and cheese. Oh, that mate of yours has a sharp mind. What tribe is he from?
Was he Camelosian? I was gonna say, this one sounds more accurate. We met under strange circumstances. He walks his own path.
I see. I respect that. I reckon I get along with him just fine, you know. He understands my taste buds. Speaks the same language that they do, you know?
Oh, he sells butter. I mean, yes, thank you. Give him his own butter bag. I remember where food merchant was. Was it up towards or up past, I guess? Yeah, where was he? Oh, now hold. Cigar, yeah. I don't know why these load times are taking so long. Cigar, please tell me you have butter. Yeah, see, I don't know what this is. Oh, you don't have butter. God damn it, all that for nothing. Surely, because I don't think I have access to any other cooks in Forlorn Swords at the moment. I never found a cook. Ugh. Equinox. And I don't think dude in Hordes of the South would have any. Whatever. Doesn't hurt to try. I hate that you can't make butter. Am I not? Oh no, I'm not. I was gonna say, am I not at waste shrine? Absolutely not, actually. Oh wait. Wait. I didn't think about this. I don't think he's gonna have any in his house if he's not selling any. Butter. Wait. I didn't even look at that. Sorry. Even look at the door. I was like, oh, clearly this is Aki. think there'd be more out here. You know what, don't I need one singular piece of butter? Nothing. Oh, maybe downstairs. I doubt it, but you know. I don't see any butter. Alright, I need flour. Still need 2 more. Damn it. Oh, yeah, I give up on what felt like the easier quest for now. Actually, might just call it here. So I suppose with that, thank you all for tuning in and hanging out and just chilling with me. Much appreciated, and as always, sincerely, it's incredible. I suppose, without further ado, I've been Pandora's Fox. This has been some more Tainted Grail, Fall of Babylon. You've all been spectacular, as always. And I hope you all have a great rest of your night.